Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. I welcome all the participants, the viewers here today for the brand new day of Nityananda Yoga. Welcome all of you to join us today as we embark on this journey where no longer by the end of this will you think yourself as human. At the end of this, your only perception of you will be as divine. We are starting the Nityananda Yoga with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of the Divine Himself in the physical form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our Guru. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavaतीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Now, as we start the Nityananda Yoga, I welcome all the participants that are joining us on the various social media platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and those who are joining us in Zoom. I welcome all of you to this Nityananda Yoga, and each one of you will have such an ultimate experience today from this whole process, because as Swamiji reveals, yoga is not something to move your body physically. It is not just a set of physical postures. Nityananda Yoga is actually, in its reality, a way of connecting to the divine cosmic energy. When you are doing Nityananda Yoga, you're not moving just your body to align your spine or make your muscles stronger. You're moving your body to plug yourself in to the cosmic energy which is present everywhere. And when you do that, you will see how much energy infuses your whole day. Not just energy at a human level, but the energy to manifest your reality. Because that is what is the science of Nityananda Yoga. Yoga is a ritual. And as we start with any ritual in Hinduism, it always starts with the ritualistic cleansing of the various elements, the various units of the body to let the divine land. So let us start with the Tattva Chamanam. We will be cleansing the Atma Tattva, the Vidya Tattva, and the Shiva Tattva of the body. As we start, now place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra. Your right hand placed like a cow's ear. Now pour one udharini of water, 1 spoon of water, onto the palm of your right hand. And at the end of each mantra, drink the water from the base of the palms. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, keeping your using the base of your right thumb, wipe your upper and lower lips from right to left 2 times, chanting the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with your middle, index and ring fingers touching together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. With your right hand, thumb and index finger joined together, touch the left nostril, the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together on the right hand, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the base of the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, your left chest. And with all the fingers joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, as we get into Nityananda Yoga, let us make a conscious intention. Yoga is to manifest the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva, the being of Paramashiva, and ultimately the superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa itself of Paramashiva, wherever each one of you may be. Yoga's very purpose is to convert every cell in your body into divine, to overflow with bliss throughout your day, and to experience Paramashiva, that oneness with Paramashiva. So start the yoga today with the sankalpa, with the conscious intention of how you want to manifest this in your life today. Hold that intention and let us chant the sankalpa mantra, the powerful vibrations of the chanting that will create that as your reality. Now, placing your hands in the Sankalpa Mudra, place your left hand on top of your right thigh and cover it with your right hand on top in the Sankalpa Mudra. And let us start with the mantra. ॐ ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वार भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वर भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपाणलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञानवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण श्रीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्योत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य Now with that, let us enter into the exact sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Nityananda Yoga is very unique from yoga as you normally learn it because it is directly from the Agamas. It is directly from the source of where yoga first started in this world. And the uniqueness is evident in the fact that there are 11 components. There are 12 components, to Nityananda Yoga, including the pranayama, the bandha, the japa, the mudras, the visualization, the exact asana, the pramana chanting, the abharana, and various other things, the aushadha, which are all a part of Nityananda Yoga. So as we go through the sequence, you will be hearing different types of pranayamas, breath sequences, different type of bandhas, locks in the body, and different japas, different mahavakyas to be chanted in your inner space. You will be having different visualizations, your gaze will be changing, your mudras, which you place your body in, will be changing, as well as the asana. And throughout, as you're doing the asanas, you will also be listening to the various pramanas that are being chanted, the original verse from the source scripture for each and every one of these asanas. So are we all ready for this now to get started with Nityananda Yoga? Okay, let us start. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now, in a seated position, we will be starting with the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka, where you will be visualizing flames licking up your spine as you breathe in and out. You will be continuing this Kumbhaka till the next Kumbhaka is announced. And the japa of Soham, the mantra Soham, 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 repeated in your throat center. Again, the japa you will be continuing till the next japa is announced. In the first Sukhasana, you will be engaging the Mahamudra Bandha. Totally, there are 4 bandhas. The first being the Mula Bandha, which is the clenching of the perineum. Second being the Udyana Bandha, which is sucking in your stomach. Third being the Jalandhara Bandha, which is tucking in your chin to your chest and holding your breath there. And all three put together, which is the Mahamudra Bandha. So engaging the Mahamudra Bandha here in Sukhasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, where you touch your index and middle thumb fingers together. Place it on your knees. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Now from here move into Parvatasana, bringing your legs onto the opposite thighs. Now again continuing to engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. Place your hands in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Here visualize yourself as Mount Kailash, the abode of Paramashiva. Parvatasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Now from here, moving into Hali Pavasana, continuing to engage all the three bandhas. Gaze towards your nose in this asana. Bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Hold the left hand by your right hand in the Parashu Mudra and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose in Hali Pavasana. See, in any of the asanas where there is no visualization mentioned, you will be visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगतलि संपुटिठानो पिष्ठिपचे दो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Now here, keep the soles of your feet together, your forehead on the ground. Stretch your hands in front of your feet. Cup your palms, making a hollow. Again, engaging all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose. In Nagi Pavasana, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. पूरभविधि परियागाने नीचो हो ईकहुणी फनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. From here moving into Kokilasana, hold the big toes of your feet with the respective index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards, then cross it into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engaging all the three bandhas here. Kokilasana. In this asana, you'll be visualizing yourself as a bird. As you can see, there are various different types of visualizations coming up. Each of these visualizations is designed when in this posture to awaken that DNA within you. As revealed by the Hindu scriptures, we have incarnated in all the forms of beings possible, from a tiny ant, a tiny worm, up to the large animals in the forest, to the asuras, to the devas, to birds, everything. As we do these postures, keeping that visualization within us, we are awakening that DNA to manifest the abilities, the powers of those beings. Here, visualize yourself as a bird. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Now here, place one knee on top of the opposite, front ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold your opposite elbows. Engaging all the three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circular motion, gazing towards your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Nityasana. गोढ़ा बावां पाद की आँख माहिली सोय दच चरण को वारलो तापरि गुल्फ समोय वाम पाद को माहिलो बहुरो गुल्फ जुजान तापरि गोढ़ा दच की आँख चाह बाहर लीवान. Now from here moving into Gajasana, press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping the body forward down again and again, like the trunk of an elephant, as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gajasana. Nyubjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre hastatalo nidhaya nitamba murdhamunnamaya nabhi laksham bhumau nasika maniya hastatala pariyantam naye dittam punaf punaf kuryat gajasanam bhavati. Now remain in the same position. Slowly start to alternate your feet towards the ground by pressing one heel towards the ground, lifting the other heel up. Here, visualize yourself as a bear engaging the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Vrikshasana. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Now raise your body up into Vaishyasana. Standing tall on the tips of your toes, place your hands in the Hridaya Mudra with your index, middle, and ring fingers touching against the heart center. Engage the Udyana Bandha and sucking in your stomach while visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Now let us enter over here into the first karana of this sequence. The karanas are very beautiful revelations from the Tandava, the divine blissful dance of Paramashiva with Devi, where Paramashiva condensed all the 1008 asanas revealed by him into the form of 108 karanas. This is also added up to the 12 components of Nityananda Yoga. Here you will be moving your body in a certain dance posture. The first one is Urdhva Karana, literally meaning the raised leg Karana. Now standing with your heels touching your toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, keep your knees bent, both hands at the chest with your elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee toward the center, raise it up and back, cross your body to its original position. Simultaneously as your leg is raising, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across your body. Repeat this on the other side. Urdhva Karana. Next, now moving into Bala Linganasana. Now interlacing your fingers from outside in, holding on to the knee. Pull it up towards your chest, keeping your spine straight. Now visualize you are caressing a baby here. Engage all the three bandhas, tuck in your chin, suck in your stomach, and clench that perineum. Your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Continue the japa of Soham and the Samana Kumbhaka. Ekam Janorasya Lingya Sthatavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Now pull your leg back into Padapidanasana, engaging all the three bandhas here. Take and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Padapidanasana. स्थित्वा कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्ठयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत् तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now lean forward, clasping the hand with the respective leg, the leg to the respective hand. Lean forward, the other hand stretched forward in the Bindu Mudra, the index and ring fingers, the index and thumb touching together. Lean forward, stretch your back into the beautiful Nataraja position, Natarajasana, visualizing yourself as the Lord of dance, the Lord of the space dimension, Bhagavan Nataraja. Natarajasana. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, from here, moving into the Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janurasya lingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Switch that leg behind you into Padapidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्ठयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत् तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. And lean forward, visualizing yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into Natarajasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptankashtaprasarane. Now moving into the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Sitting in the Armandi position with your heels together, the toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. Place your right foot behind the left with your toes down and the heels up. Keep your left hand at the chest. Extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum. Now, while the arm swings, Move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards as you bring it back to your chest. Now uncross your legs and place one palm on your nose in the Anchita Karana. Now repeat the Karana on the other side. Relax there now as we enter into the skeleton dance. The skeleton dance, as revealed by Swamiji to the world, is one of the most powerful things you can ever do. It is a direct method to cleanse your muscle memory, where all the patterns, all the incompletions are stored. So, as you're doing the skeleton dance, it's two simple steps. Visualize yourself completely as pure bones, as nothing but bones, as a skeleton. Simultaneously, start to move your body intensely, shaking every inch, every muscle, every bone of that skeleton body of yours. Shake your body intensely and do the skeleton dance. Now you can relax, take a few steps on your mat to calm your heart rate down a bit. Now moving into the Katichinna Karana. The Katichinna Karana literally means the where you twist at your waist. In this Karana, now squat into the Aramandi position, lean forward, keeping your knees outwards, your knees bent. Now place your hands above your head, crossed against each other, and move your hips towards one side, simultaneously uncrossing the hands out wide and moving back up and repeating this on the other side. This is a very beautiful Karana, the Katichinna Karana. Yes, now keep your feet together and stand tall into the Tadasana position. Here engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Stand tall in the tips of your nose, visualizing yourself as a palm tree. Tall, growing tall. Not just visualization will happen, actual manifestation will happen. महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Now from here moving into Uttanasana, lean forward, placing your feet hands onto the mat next to your feet. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, clenching your perineum and locking the chin to your chest. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Here, let us move into the next japa. This japa is the japa Shivoham. But continue the Samana Kumbhaka, repeating Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham in your throat center. Uttanasana. महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Now from here, moving into Tarakshvasana. Now jump your feet back, resting onto your hands, bringing your body into a plank position. Now, tuck your chin to your chest into Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side, from armpit to armpit, as described in the Pramana in Tarakshvasana. गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् परक्श्वासनं भवति. Now lean down flat onto the ground. Here moving into Bhujangasana. Keep your feet pointed backwards and your hands next to your chest. Raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself here as a cobra. Bhujangasana. अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः फणीवहि. Now from here, raising your body up into the Gajasana position. Alternate bringing one knee towards the chest, back and forth in Shashasana. Visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here entering into the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the regular inhalation and exhalation. Shashasana. गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Continuing into Rathasana, bringing one foot between your hands, alternate between jumping the feet, front and back, visualizing yourself as a chariot, continuing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Rathasana. गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. Now, keeping one knee bent at a 90-degree angle, forward in front of you, raise your hands up towards the sky by your head, by your ears. Raise your arms up parallel, pulling the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Here, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, the ferocious form of Paramashiva, destroying your ego. Veerabhadrasana. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now switching your legs there, your opposite leg forward in Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now moving into Vrikshasana. Stand tall, bringing one foot towards your inner thigh. Bring your palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping your elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up, gazing forward. In the Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as a tree. Keep your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Vrikshasana. वामोरुमूलदेशे जयाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Now, moving into Garudasana, bring one foot in front of your thigh and place your hands in the Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Keeping your standing legs straight as a rod, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the form of an eagle, vehicle of Lord Vishnu. Garudasana. Garudasana yena dhyanam sthiram bhavi sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a tree. Raise those hands up above your head. वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. From here, moving into Garudasana, bringing one foot on the opposite thigh. Stand tall, in the hands in Anjali Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana yena dhyanam sthiram bhavi sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. From here, stretch your body, your legs wide apart on the mat. Here, stretch your body forward and down into Trikonasana, keeping your hands straight. Continuing the Shivoham Japa, visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Krauncha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam ch Suptangashta Prasarane. Now lean forward on the other side, repeating Trikonasana. उत्तरपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकौ नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now here, moving into the Nikuttaka Karana. Now in the Nikuttaka Karana, sitting in the Aramandi position, keeping your knees bent, your feet pointing away from each other and your back straight, place your hands parallel to each other in front of your chest. Now simultaneously as you switch the position of your hands, raise one heel and drop it towards the ground, simultaneously raising up the other heel. Move the respective hands to the movement of your feet. In the Nikuttaka Karana. From here now, sit down onto your heels. Your knees pointed forwards, your hands joined together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Here we'll be entering into a new pranayama, the Bhramari pranayama, where you will be buzzing like a bee. And engage the japa of Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham, Sadashivoham in your inner space. Angushthasana, Kabandhasanamityāhuः Gorakshāsanameva Changushtamushtikam Nyayam Brahma Prasaditam Tatha. Now moving into Saurasana, stretch one leg forward and lean your body hands forward. Place your hands by the side of your body in the Varamudra facing downwards in Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadakam. Now from the sitting position, with the respective hand reach forward, holding onto the big toe in the Prana Mudra with the index and middle fingers, keeping the opposite hand to the back of your heel, Vidhulanasana. Gulphasitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsprishe tatkaren gulpam chanyam dhare tatkaren dhunam pitham chabhyase chobhayatra. Repeat Saurasana on the other side now. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadakam. And repeat Vidunanasana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas there. Gulphasitau padamekam prasaritat padagram samsprishe tatkarena. Gulpham chanyam dhare tatkarena. Dhunam pitham chabhyase chobhayatra. Now raising your toes to sit back onto them. Place both your palms on top of your knees and gaze towards the gap between your palms on the floor. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest in Brahmajurankushasana. Do phana pani hoye vese, edi do guda nivese, korapagatalyanki mahili, ayasma hira shemili. Throughout this sequence, you will be engaging the Mula Bandha throughout all the 308 asanas, unless explicitly mentioned to relax the Mula Bandha. Now in Kapilasana, engage the Uddiyana Bandha sucking in your stomach. While placing both the knees onto the ground, sitting on your heels, place your palms on top of your knees. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Maha Kapila Muni. Kapilasana. उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कोड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवैसे. And now move into Bhadragorakasana. And remaining in the same position, switch your gaze towards your third eye. Bhadragorakasana. दो पगथली संपुट करे कौरवारिली भू परिधरे. Moving into Suryasana here. Now sitting on top of your heels, raise your knees off the ground. Placing your palms together in the Padma Mudra with your index and thumbs joined together, the rest of the fingers spread out. Raise your palms above your head, gazing towards the gap between the palms. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya in your inner space. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी भेट कप निठाने गौड़ा जंग गदिट करे रहे आड़े वामसी विद कहे. Now relax your body from there into Mandukasana. Here, continuing with the Sahaja Kumbhaka, just breathing in and out slowly. Sit on top of your toes. Keep your hands on top of your knees, lifting your tongue up against the roof of your mouth like a frog in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog gazing towards your third eye, Mandukasana. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे संस्पृशेत् जानि युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डुकासनम्. Now in the same position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping the opposite shoulder blades. Continuing to visualize yourself as a frog in the Manduki Mudra, gaze towards your third eye. Here, engage Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam dhritam shirah etadhekavaduttana mandukam. Now moving into Simhasana. Crossing your ankles behind your back, sit on top of your feet. Keep your knees wide, your fingers spread on top of your knees. Open your mouth wide, sticking out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose, repeat several times, visualizing yourself as a lion here. Simhasana. Dakshinam savigulphena dakshinena tatheparam hasvajanmo samstapya swangulesya prasadya cha. Next, Bhadrasana. Now, uncross your ankles, just sitting on top of your heels with your toes crossed. Cross your hands behind you and clasp the opposite toes in the Prana Mudra. Here, continuing with the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee in Bhadrasana, the 43rd asana. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, sucking in your chin, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze towards your nose. Gulphau च विशरस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Here moving into Kakabusandhi Asana. Squat, keeping your feet flat onto the ground, your knees opened up wide. Bring your arms in and around your neck and in back and interlacing the fingers behind in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a crow. Kakabusandhi Asana. प्रथमे बेसुकुरिठाने दो हाथ पकामी च आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या पर ल्यावे पृष्ठपचे कांकुसी करावे. Now keep your palms flat onto the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring your knees to the back of your arms towards the armpits. Lean your chin forward down, gazing ahead, lifting your feet off the ground in Kani Pavasana. Asana ka gulit ashi dushta hoi to achi hawi. Now lean your head down towards the ground. In the Kapali Asana, placing your hands and your head as a tripod position. Now raise your feet up off the ground, stretching it high above you, gazing towards your nose in Kapali Asana. Sisha dharti teki pagado miliva uncha kukare pagathaliya kashadashi sanamashirashe gau hatha ki hateli. Now from here moving into Parshva Mayurasana. Squat on your toes with your legs together. Twist your body, placing both the legs to one side. Align your elbows with your knee and hip. Lean on towards your arms and balance, extending the legs towards the side, gazing towards your third eye. Here doing the Rechaku Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are longer than the inhalations, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. Raise your body up there. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhyam mayura pashvanamakam. Now over here in the 48th asana, squatting on your toes with your legs together, twist your body, placing both the hands to one side. Now lean forward in Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Gaze towards your third eye. Mayurab daddavat kuryar mayurab daddanamakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhyam mayura pashvanamakam. Now from here, moving into Bhairavanatha, bringing your body into the plank position, similar to Taratvasana. Here, lean forward, placing your palms onto the ground, completely flat. Now bring one leg in between those palms from outside of the shoulder. Gazing towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kalam Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kavana Piti Jayi. Repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kavana Piti Jayi. Now resting your forearms onto the ground. Tuck in your toes and lift your hips up towards the sky in Unmukha Pithasana. Here visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Gaze towards your third eye, Unmukha Pithasana. Bhunyastau Janani Hastau Chatushpadama Vangmukham Utthapitangri Yugala Katisthalam Abhiruka. Now raising your body up into Vasishthasana. Bring your body onto one hand, raising your opposite hand up, keeping your balancing shoulder directly beneath the shoulders. Raise your hips up and gaze towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Rishi Vasishthasana. Odha Kukutavasishtham Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittam Chaudharasya Vyudam Dhanurasanam. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side. Odha Kukutavasishtham Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittam Chaudharasya Vyudam Dhanurasanam. Now, stretching your legs forward into Anjani Asana. Sit upon your palms, keeping your elbows stuck towards your body. Gaze towards your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha. Visualizing yourself as Lord Hanuman. Anjani Asana. दो करकी उबे हथेली कौरवारली मेले भेली स्वागानी भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे. Now from the same position, stretching your hands up above your head, lean forward, clasping the toes of your respective feet in the Prana Mudra, and try to bring your head towards your knees, your elbows towards the ground. In Paschimottanasana, engage all the three bandhas here in Paschimottanasana. जंघो परिल्लाटन्तु पश्चिमोत्तानमुचितेन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते. From here, moving into Ugrasana, clasping your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Bring your elbows towards the ground, your forehead towards your knees, visualizing Devi Kali in your inner space. Engage all the three bandhas. Ugrasana. Sopanibhyam dharam dhritva janupari shironi setasana ugravidam proktam bhavedaniladīpanam deepanam. Now raise that body up, moving into Marichi Asana. Place one leg by your perineum, knees pointing upwards. Now bring your forehead down towards your knees, bringing the other hand around the coffee. Bringing your hands around the raised knee in Ugrasana. In Marichi Asana, visualizing yourself as Rishi Marichi. Marichi Asana. Uttana Padam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttangashta Prasarane. Now rest that knee on the side of your body towards the ground. Lean forward, clasping your toes, bring your forehead towards your knees, gaze towards your nose, engaging all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana. Davam Pagedi Modi Mahila Gulpamula Dwarini Chede. Now raise your body up, repeating Marichi Asana on the other side. Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttangashta Prasarane. Now lean forward, keeping that knee towards the ground in Mahamudrasana. Davam Pagamodi Edi Mahila Gulpamula Dwarini Chede. Now moving into Bhadrasana 2. Raise up, keeping both your feet together in front of your body. Bring your hands around your feet in the Shambhavi Mudra, gazing towards your third eye. Here, entering into the next japa of Mahasada Shivoham. Mahasada Shivoham in your inner space. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Bhadrasana 2. गुल्भौतविषयस्याद सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेद् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Here, bring your hands towards your knees and lightly place your hands onto your knees, gazing towards your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha in Gwali Pavasana. पूर्व चरपट चौक कहियो सोई वाही विधियो कीजी सोई यामेड़ी भुनज राशे अंगुला ठंतरो राशे. From here, move into Joni Asana, placing your hands in between your feet, underneath your feet. Lean forward, placing your forehead towards the ground. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the creative energy, the embodiment of Parashakti herself, gazing towards your nose in Joni Asana. दो पग थली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर धरे कोरवारली राखे से तापरि मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे. Now raise your body up, moving into Midiki Pavasana. Keep your hands towards the side, flat. Lean forward with your forehead towards your feet and gaze at your nose in Midiki Pavasana. Puruvidi Paripagathali Samputisholedi Edi Milirashe. Now moving on to Samadhi Asana. Now raising up off the ground, place your hands underneath the thighs and calf muscles of your body. Lean forward and gazing towards your nose in and visualizing Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi Asana. दो पग थली संपुट करे सोले आगा में धरे अंगुला अठंतर राशे एड़ी को ऐसे विधिधाशे. From here, moving into Chiniki Pavasana, keeping your legs together. Keeping your hands underneath the legs. Bring the legs out, facing towards the sky. In Chiniki Pavasana, gazing towards your nose, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Chiniki Pavasana. दो पगा की एड़ी धरतीवा मेड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे. Now moving into Charapata Chokasana. Bring your hands towards your knees and lightly push your knees towards the ground, gazing towards your third eye. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, the sucking in of your stomach in Charapata Chokasana. दो पग थली संप्रधारे आगाने का जोर पसारे भूसा लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे. Now from here, moving into Bhairavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide, lift your heels up, bringing the toes towards the ground. Keep your knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up, placing your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gulphau Sampirichan Yonyam Vitkameno Samshane Janu Pashugato Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Now from here, moving into Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze towards the third eye, holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, gazing towards your third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhana Deka Padamro Dattva Gushyonya Linga Vaksake. Now from here, moving into Apanasana, lift the raised leg over the shoulder and stretch the other leg out in front of you. Here, gazing towards your third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Repeating Samanasana on the other side, continuing to gaze towards that third eye. Samanasana siddhamantradi sadhanat. Now repeating Apanasana on the other side, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now from here, let's move into Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body with your feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees, gazing towards your nose. Here we'll be moving into the next japa of Om Nityanandoham in your inner space, engaging the Sheetkari Pranayama, by which you'll be hissing and inhaling through your teeth and exhaling through your nose. Visualize the face of a cow gazing towards your nose in Gomukhasana. Gomukhasana Dakshavya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyojayet. Now repeating now moving from here into Anusuyasana. In the same position, bring your hands towards your toes, clasped in the Shambhavi Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha sucking in your stomach. Gaze towards your nose. In this asana, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya with golden glowing skin. Anusuyasana. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावोंता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आदा पुनिपदे संधि पसारी. Now from here moving into Anusuyasana 2, bringing your hands behind your back into Anusuyasana. Clasping your hands behind your back in the Parashamudra, gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Lean forward, placing your nose onto the ground. Anusuyasana 2. जीवना गोड़ा की संधि परिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाए राशे गोड़ा से पकतल्यालो वाडवा ईसुधा राशे. Now from here moving into Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other, keeping the spine straight, chest out. Hands on the respective knees, gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 2. डावा पग मोड़ी एडी माहिला गुल्भ मूल द्वारी नीचे दे बैसे जीमनी पग थली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचा भौराश है. Now move into Naradasana, bringing your hands behind your bringing your elbows outside of the raised knees. Twist towards the side. Gazing towards your third eye in Naradasana, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. Prishtijavam Pagthali Keri Bhupita Hilagave Peri. Now from here moving on to Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, wrap the respective arm around the knee and holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite shin and straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle finger. Gazing towards your nose, visualizing the Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Lord Mahavishnu. Matsya Pitakasana. Vamena Vamangmushtantu Grihita Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medradupari Dakshinam. Now from here repeating Gomukhasana on the other side. Savve Dakshina Gulpantu Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshina Idana Savyam Gomukham Yatha. Moving into Anusuyasana on the other side. Dakshina Godo Nicho Thane Vavonta Ke Upar Aane. Moving on to Anusuyasana 2 on the other side. Jivana Goda Ki Sandhi Uparidava Goda Ki Sandhi Mila Irashe. Now raise on to Garudasana 2 on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda gazing towards your nose. Garudasana. डावा पग मोड़ी एड़ी वाहिला गुल्भ मूल द्वार नीचे दे बैसे जिमनी पद चली धरती टेकी गोड़ा ऊंचा भौराशे. Now from here, repeating Naradasana on the other side, twist your body out, gazing towards your third eye. Ishtujuvam Bhagathali Keri Bhupir Tahi Lagave Feri Goda Snopano Hejoy Dachpashti Lave Soi. And repeating there Matsya Pitakasana on the other side, visualizing the Matsya Avatara of Bhagavan Vishnu. Matsya Pitakasana. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतमत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरिदक्षिणम्. From here, let us move into Matsyendrasana. Placing one leg on the root of the thigh, opposite thigh. Twist your body, raise the other knee towards the sky. Twist your body out of that knee. Placing your elbow inside the knee and stretching your one elbow towards your back behind you and one elbow towards your chin. Gazing towards your third eye, visualize Matsyendranatha, Matsyendrasana 1. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्. Here moving into the Sheetkari pranayama. Continuing with the Sheetkari pranayama, hissing your breath. Kubasana now. Switch your hands, bringing the other hand towards the neck. Doing the japa of Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana ka ugunu jholo jaye. Now stretch both your hands flat onto the ground. Gazing towards your third eye in the Matsyendrasana 2, continue to visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Peetham Jatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Now repeating Matsyendrasana on the other side. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Namrangam Vampadan Hi Dakshijanuparinyaset. Repeating Kubasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kauguru Jholo Jaye. Moving into Matsyendrasana 2. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye. Matsyendra Peetham Jatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Now from here, moving into Padmasana, the 91st asana of the sequence. Place both your legs onto the opposite thighs, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Place your hands onto your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose. Padmasana. Asanam vividham proktam padam vajrasanam tatha urdhva uparichedhate ubhe padatale yatha. Now from here, crossing your arms, holding on to the opposite toes with the index and middle finger. Gaze towards your nose. Visualizing yourself as the goddess Parvati, your inner space. Padmasana 2. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊर्मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We complete with all the participants for the interruption that happened. Now we are going to be continuing with the Kukuta. Please sit and place feet on top of your opposite thighs. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs. You all can just slide in your slide in your hands within the gaps or between your thighs and your legs. Just slide it in there, and you can now lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster and gaze at your third eye, having the Shambhavi Mudra. पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानूर्वोरन्तरे करौ नवेशभूमावातिष्ठेत् व्योमस्थः. As you are sitting in the Padmasana, please slide it back and come into the Baddha Kekiasana. Raise up to your knees. Place the palm on the ground, the fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together. Now press it against the navel, then lean forward and find the balance. Extend the knees up off the ground. If you can just put your entire weight towards your core, you will actually see how your body just beautifully lifts up into Baddha Kekiasana, having the Shambhavi Mudra and visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. दरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितनाभिपार्श्व शासनो दण्डवदुत्थितः के मयूरमेतत् प्रवदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. The next is Mayurasana. As you are in Baddha just lift up your legs. Keep the elbows together. Continue to press against the navel. Lean forward and extend your legs off the ground. Continue to have the gaze on your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकं कूर्परोपरि संस्थाप्य सर्वदेहं स्थिराशयः केवलं हस्तयुगलं निपात्य भुवि सुस्थिरः. Now, please lie down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and place your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Interlace the fingers behind your neck and hold it. The bandha is Mula Bandha. Be in Sahaja Kumbhaka as we do the Makarasana. अद्यास्य शेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. As you are in Makarasana, extend your feet and lift them up, visualizing yourself as a locust. And place your palm on the either sides of your chest. Raise your legs, bringing the thighs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. अध्यास्तशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Now, please bring your legs forward. Just bend it forward. Visualizing yourself as a camel. We are going to be entering into Ushtrasana. Bring your hands towards the feet. Pull your feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Now lift yourself up as much as possible. visualizing yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adhyasashete padayugmavastam prashte nidhayapi dhritam karabhyam आकुञ्चयेत् संयुगदारक्ष्यस्कात् मुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Now please extend your feet above and lift yourself up as visualizing yourself as a bow. Visualize yourself as a bow and lift yourself up. Dhanurasana. Lift the chest off the ground and raise your head up, gazing into your third eye. Dhanurasana. Prasarya padau bhuvi dandarupau karau cha prishte dhritapatayugmam कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तितांगम निर्गत्य योगी धनुरासनम tat. The next is Bhagasana. Sit on both knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms down on the top of your thighs and gaze into your third eye, holding on to the Mula Bandha and visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Bhagasana. उलटा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरौ जुगति करैक ऐसे पावन माहिला गुलफुजौ होवु कुलापाशति लावै सोवु पिष्टि पगतल्यांकी पुनि जोई हाथा सौ मोडे वह सोई ताकौ जंगनि कैटलिवै तासोतिनकी पिष्टि लगावै अंगुरिदोय पग की जोई ಮೇಡೂಪರಿ ಆನೆ ಸೋಯಿ ಹಾತದೋವು ಗೋಡ ಪರಿರಾಶೆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿ ತ್ರಿಕಟಿ ಮಧ್ಯದಾಶೆ. The next is Gohiyasana. Now place your head on the ground. From the knees, place the forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked, elbows and shoulders width apart. We are going to be doing the Gohiyasana now. Now walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. And lift the feet up. Keep the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Now gaze towards your nose. दोऊ हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई पिष्टि अंगुरिया की पुन जानो ये सब लेबू पर ठानो उभय कलाई जुड़वा राशे तिन परियानी सीस पर दाशे या विधि आसन करे कपारी नासा दृष्टि रहे तिरधारी पीड़ी जंग मिलावे दोई एड़ी कूला राशे भोई घोड़ा चिबुका अग्रे लगावे आसन को ही नाम कहावे सिर नेत्र दूषे कसै तथा वामहनीत होय पहर एक आसन सधे लहै समाधि दी सोय. Now please lift your legs straight up and enter into Shirasasana. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your third eye and now and continue to gaze towards your nose. Shirasasana. विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विविधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विविधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने सर्वाङ्गशीर्षभागास्तु षट्षष्टिः प्रतिसास्तु ते. Please relax. Now come down slowly, very slowly. Yes. Now sit with your hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up, bring your forehead to the knees, come to a vertical position with the legs. Continue to hold on to the Mula Bandha And from this asana forward, you're going to be entering into the Bastrika Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and Shambhavi Mudra, Kodhyasana. दोवु हाथ पग बाहराने गोड़ा तरे कांक सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभव आकाश दिशि करे पिष्टि सकूला धरती लावे उदर संकोचि ऊर्ध टहरावे गोड़ा शीस भिद्ध भन करे इह विधि भोध्या आसन धरे देह विशाली ना रहे रक्त पीति पुनि जाय भंसी घुमरी आदि न आदिजे नाना रोग नसाय.
Yes. Um, I'm completing with all the participants for the small interruption which has been occurred. We'll be continuing the yoga. Next asana is Parigasana. Now sit and extend the legs out up at the 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the chest upright and legs straight, toes pointed up in the air. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye, as you visualize yourself as a maze. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादो मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दराभद्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति. Now, the next asana is Naukasana. Now, remaining in the same position, keep the elbows and palms down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिनस्तभ्यः नितम्बं निधाय शिरुहुरु जङ्गापादा दण्डवद्धारये नौकासनं भवति. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. पगतली संपदि कर हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगुता दो लेवु परली का नितालवे लगावे. Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now lay down with feet flat on the ground, palms facing down, fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up, press the feet into the ground, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the moon. Visualize the supreme power of Hinduism in your inner space. ऊर्ध्वे जजानिनि कृत्वा शयध्वोमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीतोन्मुखनामके. Now, slowly relax yourself into Shivasana. Lay on the back with palms facing upwards. Completely unclench from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead. And the supreme power of Hinduism, Swamiji is liberating all of us. अदशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Yes.
So, because all participants to start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable sitting position as we now enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So, congratulations for all the participants for finishing the 108 asanas. That's wonderful. We have just 200 more left to finish the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So, because all of you to stay tuned, be participative so that you can all of you can finish the 308 asanas. So first asana in the 300 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Yathasana Sthasana, where you sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. As you visualize the Supreme Point of Hinduism in your third eye, let the index and thumb join together, touch each other in Bindu Mudra and place them. As you engage in Samana Kumbhaka, engage in a Mula Bandha, we should have the Om Nityanandoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivamam Japa repeating in your inner space. Yathasana Shtasana. Paryankam Tatsamakhyatam Yathasam Stham Yathastitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged in the same position. Hands on your knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation and hold. Then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Idanim garvininaam yogabhyaso yatha lagugu sukha prashavalabhaya prochate praktane pati. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Now place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing down on top of the knees and gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as a sage which has been liberated by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Muktasana. Nipidya Sivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vamam Yamena Gulpena Muktasana Vidam Bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position which all of us did in Muktasana. Just switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam Mavichendriyo Chaladrisha Pashyam Bhruvorantaram Tetan Mokshaka Pada Beda Janakam Siddhasanam Prochite. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in all three bandhas, the Mula Bandha, Janendra Bandha and Udyana Bandha. Vamapadi ki edi jano sivani marita sakotano Dachinapadi ki edi johi medumati lagave soyi. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now remain the same position which all of us did in Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimensions of Paramashiva. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna Paridachara ke Egajikiti Asa Vididha ke Vama Pagatile Mahile Kora Dachinake Ju Bahar Levora. The next asana is Santadhanasana. Now maintain same position as Rudrasana 2. Just switch the gaze through your nose. As you visualize yourself as a Supreme Point of Hinduism in your inner space, yes. Santadhanasana. Asana Kaugana ki Chanchalata Mitha. Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the another. Bring hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Sanpata Mudra. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. ऋचिकाय समासीनः सिद्धासनमुदीरतं प्रसर भुवि पादौ तु द्वोभ्यं मङ्गुष्टमददात्. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom of the lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index finger over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize your Sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of creation. Bandha Yoni Asana. यत्र मध्ये महादेव भन्दयोन्यासनेषु औ यकृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger together on the Bindu Mudra and rest them on top of the knees. Visualize you're embodying the space and state of bravery. Virasana. एकपादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योनि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरतम्. Next asana is Valmikasana. Now left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees, hands on the knees, thumbs and index touching each other and gaze below. Visualize the great sage poet, the author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki. दावा पग की पगतिली पुनी है रिहे जोया पनाम दिशि मेर रचना आने लगा वे सोया. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize you're representing the goddess Devi, the Shakti, the symbol of the creative energy of the universe, the Yoni Mandala. भामपादकी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरी जोनितहान धरी वैसे उड़ता पाव जो मोरी. Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye and continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonyasanam pravetena yogam yoga palenidam tatkala palalatan tavat kecharo yavadevahi. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold with both the hands in Shamya Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground and gaze the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gulpau chavarashanasya daha sivantyah pashvayokshipet savya gulpam tata savya daksha gulpam tadakshine. Next asana is Abhorasana. Now press the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye. With your right hand, cover your nostril. Let the left nostril with index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold the breath and exhale through the left nostril. In Kechara Mudra, repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो बिष्टिका जो ही वाही विधि जो की जैसो ही तब अंगुरी मुख बाहरी आने मुखो पुनी संपद करिठाने. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remain in same position. Rest the elbows to your heels and and let your hands holding the chin. Visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवा आसना कशो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोबो गुलपमा हिला जानो और इद्यावची कहू निठानो. Next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in Shambhava Mudra. Feet off on the mat and visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Parasana. जोग प्रदीकाय दोहु करकी अंगुरी जोही पतशाम आनी लगावे सोहु. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together. Toes at the groove in the throat. He is touching the chest. Chin on the hands and gaze at the nose. As a visualizing, then embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Puraba vidhi paga kanguta कटका कुपराशे एदी हृदय लगावे कांगसे ऐद्या अंगुली परिराशे. Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Visualize your body free from any defect. Udarasana. डोबू पकतली संपदताने हुबे हस्ता करी उर्दि ही थाने अंगुष्ठा दो समतहरावे चिपका नीचे ताही लगावे. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs. Raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlocked in Shambhava Mudra, palms over the face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. डोबू पकड़ी जोड़ी संपद करे दो हाथ दो पग बिची आनी ताले कारी Barilyave. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from a seated position, next asana is Bhujasana. Now visualize yourself as a cobra. Maintain the Shambhava Mudra. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring arms underneath the legs and hip and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of the neck as you visualize yourself as a Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu viknyayam kakshasanam param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasana vimochate. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated position, raise the legs up. Bring elbows under the knees and tap the arms around the back in palms clasped. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in your Kalyanasana. हाथ दो उपगाम आने तिनको गोद नीचे ताहे बहुरी पकथ्या बाहिल्यावे पुनः युक्ति ऐसे तहरावे. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with the left knee on the mat, place left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Raise the right leg on over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the opposite hand, the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sannyasa nidale paladandena yam yeda veshte Vamapadakam. Next asana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip, keep the right knee on top of the left, place both hands on the right side, visualize yourself as a cow. Renukasana. Anusagina gara pancham vrishim da galyam nidaya dhyagali vamka pagala nidaya kudu. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place the right foot on the left side, place the left foot on the right knee, bring the left hand behind the back and hold right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your Vamajhanga वामजंग घपरदचिताने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदचन पारहे जोहु ताकी नाली जो पकारे सो. Next asana, Machindrasana. Now from Machindrasana, untwist and hold onto your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest to touch the knees. Machindrasana 2. Prathama Jimala Chana Jujoy Baba Janga Gapri Rake Soyi. The next asana, Guruvasana. Now maintain the feet in same position. Interlace the fingers and place on top of the knees. Shambhi Mudra, Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize the supreme part of the nose and inner feet. उरुमूलितपादस्य कनिष्काप्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थापितरे वजानो इतिपादे पार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठित हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति. Let's now repeat the Sankatasana sequence for the day. Sankatasana. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यासधरनीतले पाददण्डेन यामेन वेष्टेत् वामपादकम्. Tenukasana for the day. अनसागे नगर पंचम विष्णु द गल्यम नीरया ध्यागले वाम का पगल निदया कुदु. Machindrasana 2. Machindrasana on the other side. वामजंग घपरितचिताने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने. Machindrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीवयोचन जुजोई वामजंग घपरि राखे सोई ताकि एरी करिसो लावे बहुरी जुगती यह और करावे. Next asana, Guruvasana. उर्मूलितपादस्य कनिष्काप्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थापितरे वज्रादि तिरुपादे पार्ष्णि. The next asana is Parshasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, spine straight, toes pressed against the roof of the mouth. Visualize the grip on the fingers in your inner space. पादले भूमिनिदाय जान्योरसिनिदाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम. Next asana. Now proceed the position. Place feet flat on the mat, bow the arms around the legs, fold the opposite wrist, place the chin onto your knees and gaze at the nose. Vidokasana. Bodhashokasana. Dobu pagri bhuv paridheri kormahle aise kare kormila yukra bhese jangagha chadi agra nivese. The next asana is Korakatasana. Now from Sita Purusham, place feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows and gaze at the nose. Korakatasana. Korakatasana दो हाथ बगल बाहर लियावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे. Next asana is Samati Asana. Now maintain same hold beneath the knees. Right foot over the top of the left, so heel crosses and toes pointed up and gaze at the knees. Visualize the great sage, Maharishi Smriti, in your inner space. Samati Asana. मूलद्वारे धरती परिताने दावा पग परि डच पद आने दाई पगति कोले आवे हाथे एकांतर तहरावे. Next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage North Bandhas, engage at the knees. Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यतालघोषक प्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्नेपति. Next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle finger. Chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right as you do the Nadi Shodhana. Dohu pag milave pasari, pagakanguta, pakadi, jilata, goda lagave. Next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up, one hand distance between the heels. Bring shoulders down, grab the arms around the legs in Shambhi Mudra. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze at the nose. Gaze at the third eye. Petama bhisi do pava pasari kochuka urdhako kor dodhare. Next asana Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along the fingers. palms facing upwards and gaze at the nose. Dohu edi Mailike DJ Hat Pasari, Punich Chibuka Makanasikata Diga Paridhari. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Paspitana Sansitam Krita Ekam Padam Vivayam Ditva Dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck, left hand holds foot from the top, straighten the body, concentrate on prana moving from the Muladhara, Taurus, Sahasrara Chakra, and gaze at the knee. Uttana Shaini Ekam Payi Grivanam Vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of hand holding foot. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara Chakra, Taurus, Sahasrara Chakra, and gaze at the knees. Uttana Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. Next asana is Drishasana. Now lying down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms and roll to the left and the right. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Drishasana. Uttana Shainam Jani Hridevastamba Janga Sahita Runi Karadve Bhadra Savya Pasavyam Lodayet Drishasanam Bhavati. Now let's repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanam Sitam Krita Ekam Padam Grivayam Ditva Dishtet Paschimottanam Bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. Uttana Shaini Ekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Uttana Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. With the beautiful asanas we engaged ourselves into. Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, up behind the head, hold the hands behind the back and gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Vyashdiya Kantam Bhastabhyam Prishtabandham Tanmadya Shainam Kuryada Yoga Nidra Shukhaprada. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while lie on the back, raise the legs towards the head, wrap the arms around the legs, integrate the fingers behind the back and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing within. Atma Ramasana Pratama Suda Sove Pagu Uche Agane Ane Do Bag Bichi Hati Kai Kahuni Ki Mahili. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways and gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरसा करे तिरसो उबे से पाकरे पगु चय आगने आने बहुरी जिके ऐसिका विदिवाने. Next asana is Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. Jatara Pravritti 1. Now knees bent, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground. On the opposite side, keep the other leg extended straight. Now in Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep legs straight to one side and head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parividdhik Kukshi Bhagya Tridadhivari Kitaha Baddha Konam Sudha Konam Oda Konam Matapicha. Now let's repeat Jatara Pravritti Asana 1, 2, and 3 on our respective other sides. Parividdhik Kukshi Bhagya Tridadhivari Kitaha Baddha Konam Sudha Konam Oda Konam Matapicha. Next asana is Dvipalapitam. Now lie on the back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up in the air and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Prati Kuryayitam Dvanda Pita Sarva Balapradam Garbhinandara Bhalan Iti Gharge Jagadanu. Next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and place feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as some furniture, as a stone furniture. उत्तानं शयनमस्ततः ब्याम्बूनस्तम्भपाणिलाभ्या भूम दित्वा नाभिप्रदेशे ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति. The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands to the shoulders, move the hips in a circular motion. Visualize you're laying on your back like a dog. Savat shariram sanstapya jani sammilya navo annilya astabhyam kandaram badva bhamayet Shvotanam bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now low side spine and raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to the lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as leg raises up straight. Move the legs around the body and around. Vipariti Karani. अतः विपरीत करणे मुद्रा भूतले शरीरोद्वेके नयन चरण अद्वयम. The next asana is Vipariti Karani 2. Now remain same position. Just stop the movement. करणे विपरीताख्य सर्वादिव्यारि नाशिनी. The next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, take feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped, and raised on the neck and the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. Griva container bhumim vishtamba pada gadvayam muru madhye narakasanam bhavati. Next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, fold the toes, arms and legs straight. Taram Shayita Kurvida Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide and continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. परिविद्य कुक्ष भाग्य त्रिदारि परिकीतः बद्ध गोदम सूत कोन उदकोनम मतापि च. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keep the knees straight, roll backwards onto the back, keeping legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Shavasanastato pado kuryanmastaka upparau. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back, legs vertical, hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open the legs wide, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanapadam kram samcha varicham veera bhadrakam natarajantrika namcha subdangashta prasarine. Next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now lay on the back with legs extended straight up, hold the big toes in Pranamudra. उत्तानपादं क्रौं चमचं वरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Now relax yourself into Matsyasana. Now from Suptam Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back with the opposite elbows over the head and gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasan Krita Uttana Shainam Chare Kurparabhyam Shiro Vyeshya Matsyasanam Tu Rogaha. Yes, let us now relax ourselves into Parasharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana. Place back to the right hand on the left palm. Gaze his nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Pratama kare Padmasana ache Sudo soya bhupari pache. Next asana Sarvangasana. Now while lying the back, the legs on Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the chin, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Atta vaksheti sankshepa sarvangasana uttamam yakrit tvayogi nipuno vidyabhi pandito yatha. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook fingers towards and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Pratama Shaina Sudha Sisha Kesaki Samdi Sudha Ke. Let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Shaina Sudha Sisha Kesaki Samdi Sudha Ke. Next asana Vrishab Padak Shepasana. Now lay on the back and place the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off on the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest, alternating extending and raising the knee again and again. Visualize supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. This is similar to your bicycle crunches, which we do for strengthening our core muscles. उत्तानशयन् कृत्वा अनुलोम्भिः कन्द्रामद्दा कूर्परो मिलितानितं बेन भुवं स्थित्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा ऋषिपादक्षेपः भवति. Next asana is Marottanasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. श्रोतनाव संस्थिति कृत्वा जालुद्धापर्यं येन कर्णयो संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति. Next asana is Brikasana. Now, while lying on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up and sit back again and again. Visualize yourself as a bull. अत उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्त्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृक्षासनं भवति. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head in a somersault. Completely roll over, finish in prone position and repeat again and again. Uttanam shayanam pado shilangau bhumam stapitva nubjam veti nubjam shayanam. Next asana is Saratasana. Lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders, contract lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling, carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your chariot back. Nubja shayanam kritva nabhyam bhuma nidhaya. Next asana, Dehuyanganasana. Now place the palms on the mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back and between the arms. Hastadant baddhatan madhyat sanadayam uttanaiva bharineya atanayet Dehuyanganam bhavati. Next asana, Jatyasana. Now from standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Jatyasana. अतिजात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन यज्जति स्परो भवेत् हस्तान् देभूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We will now relaxing ourselves into the Lolita Karanam. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards in the Aramangi position. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions and relax yourself completely. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms to the side in Shamrudra, touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling up around the body. Other Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam Shariram Davadishtet Rajubandastu Padayohu. Next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk like a camel. मुष्टिक कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमं निधाय उपरि पादते संस्थाप्य गजसाधनम् उष्ट्रासाधनं भवति. Next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position, do the same movement. Just visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टिक कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमं निधाय उपरि पादते संस्थाप्य अश्वत्थ शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Kapota Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together, interlace the hands behind the back and Parshamudra and pull them down towards the calves and open up your chest. Visualize yourself as soaring bird. पादद्वये भूमं निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोते निकटं भवति. Next asana, we are entering the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karana. To stand tall together, Namaskar Mudra, gently bend the knees and keep toes pointing upwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and the shoulder of the heel. Visualize you're holding, offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Next asana is Kadghasana. Now lay on the stomach, jump the feet up and stand. Bring the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. निजसरतमासानं कृत्वा पादतलो भुवनस्तम्भ उत्तिष्ठेत् कदुगासनं भवति. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground. Stand up and do this again and again. Kuyasman udattavyam asittavyam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Next asana is Mutsalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a moose. Sadam sthita uddam bahu nayet varam varam mudanam kritva nayet Mutsalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchirshaka. Come from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both the sides. Uchirshaka. Hastadvayan dritva tishtet. We will now moving through the next karana, which is the Parshvajanu karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the chest. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Now keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. In Parshvajanu karana. The next is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva. Ekena parisarthavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the inner thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana vakshi yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the cross on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right hand and bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttana karma pitesya sainhem Garudameva. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on right leg, let the left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Dakshi gagram vama padasya jangho parinidhaya cha. Next asana Dhruvasana. Now stand your right leg, hold the big toes of the left foot and straighten out the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize a pole star posture. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Ekena hastena dandurupase ekasi पादस्यग्रं दत्त्वा इतरपादं भूमिनिधाय तरुया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Next asana Trivikramasana. Now stand on right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate sitting and standing. Visualize 3 steps of Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Ekena ग्रीवायां पादस्य स्थाप्य सातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Let's now repeat the Parshvajanu karana on the other side. Yes. Let's now do Tandavasana. Extend other leg, sit down and stand up. Ekena parina statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now bring the other leg to your thigh. Brahmanasana vakshi yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana. Now wrap the opposite leg over the knee. Tuck the right toe under the opposite thigh of the other calf. Cross the right arm below the left and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Uttana karma putesya saimhem Garudameva cha. Next asana Ekapadasana. Now keep the opposite leg on the opposite thigh. Daksha grimvama padasya jango parinidhaya cha. Next asana Dhruvasana. Now hold the opposite leg straight up and rotate yourself. Ekena padena dandurupase ekasya padasam dutta itarpada talam. Next asana Trivikramasana. Now place the opposite leg behind the neck and alternate sitting and standing. एकेन पादसाधव्यम् उतातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ग्रीवायां पादसंस्थाप्य सातव्यम् उतातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now with that nice engagement of the core, let us relax ourselves into Samanaka Karana. The standard feet close together, toes pointing slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax yourself completely. The next asana is Gorak Janjali asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the sage Goraknatha in your inner space. प्रथम ही उभो होय बहुरी नीच पुनील होवे. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap around the behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Uru madhyadhasto niveshe nitambam drita padatalabyam bhumimasthabya tishtet kamchasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring the feet together, sitting squatting position. Hold the hands and the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. दाऊ पगकीताली की माही को मिलावे पना पनिकुतो माधुवे से. Next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down onto the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joined over the back, facing downward and gaze at the nose. Visualize a bow, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. पगतिली की माही को मिलावे पना पनिकुतो बैसे एदी मुड़द्वार नीचे राशे. Next asana is Pipritasana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down, fingertips touching the toes in front of you. Atta Uttarasanani Pashnidha Sammirya Tistva Itambam Jana Pradesha Anilya Tishte Pipriyasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Bhakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down, and slowly lift up yourself. Visualize yourself as a crow. Bhakasana. हस्ताभ्यां वामहस्तम्भ्य जानुद्वयनाभो सम्मील्य जंघो परिसंस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति. Next asana Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Now kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body and the head and legs into Padmasana. Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kaugana Kapalyache Hoyi. Now relax yourself in the Guptasana. Keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside the hips. Hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Jana Varantere Pada Kritva Parati Gope Pado Parisamstapya Gudangupta Sinam Viduhu. Next asana is Vikshasana. Let us engage yourself into the handstand posture. Hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground. Sapta Chakrachalaya Vikshasa Vishechakaanjana Nendriya Dadadhya Kona Bedhan Samabhyaset. Next asana Shibhuasana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. दो पग जोई माहिली गुल पर मिल उभय होय दो हाथ दो संपद करे. Next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet, palms for the chest, body pressed off on the mat, push the body up, down again and again, as if you're doing a crunches. Visualize yourself as a as if you're doing a push-ups. Visualize yourself as a fish. Nujjam Shainam Kurparo Pasha Bhagam Muda Krita Stavlabyam Bhunastambya Varam Varodanam Kurya Tatsi Asanam Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana. Now lie prone on the belly, hands on the hips, extend legs jointly and point the toes. Lift the chest to the left and right like a snake. Nidyan Shailan Krita Hastanitam Sanstapya Padon Gritya Sammilyan Urasa Gantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Next asana Niralambanasana. Now lie on the prawn on the belly, hands in Padma Mudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishche Kurvayashudihi Mukabandamanunuche Niralambanamasana. Next asana Chakrasana. Lie on the stomach, place the hands flat, mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet upwards, towards upper the back. Lift the head up and the chest. Adhyasavastitva sadabhyabhunastambhya niyat chakrasana bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on your knees with toes of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt on the heels. Touch your arms in front of you. Hands facing down. Place the forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासे तालकुशकप्रशवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति. Next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands, experiencing yourself as powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana is ekekam bhavam bhumatadiyet. Meshasana bhavati. Now with that, from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Visualize you are unborn, existing for eternity. Gajasana Paradvim Mantrakal Krita Masiki Anubhavam Sprishet Ajasana Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on the respective knees, spine straight and gaze at the nose. पूर्ववति परि हाथ की काकसी से पनाशरा मोरी पगा गंगुली मेरे लगावे. Next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Astiya anguli bhadra hastya madhya sarvangam niksha sharite tishtet Angamotanam. Next asana Garudasana 4. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana, feet turn out to the sides, thighs and knees rest on the ground, spine straight and gaze on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Jango Rubhyadaram Pijas Tirthayodvijanuna Jano Prikaradvanda Garudasa Muchate. The next task is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize you're residing in a blissful temple. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasana Yaktutva Amaro Dhiro Bhavityeveh Sadakaha. Next task is Mandukasana. The knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Krishnan Sampira Gulpabhyam Janvange Savalaya Kritihi. Next task is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, and place a pinning on the heels. Place the palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide open, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, visualize, inhale, exhale, sticking out the tongue, and visualize Narasimha in your inner space. Dovu panapani hoye vese, edi mera golden vese. Next task is Vishtakasana. Now sit on toes and place the rim on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow of palm and place on the mouth. Keep thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze at the nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi. Exhale through the mouth to capacity. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you have. Dopagan kiye dijoy gunam panam banam punihoyi. Next asana. This is a funny asana. Now so together, top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing fingers to the armpits. Meditate as if monkey is scratching and gaze at the same time. Visualize yourself as graceful as a monkey. Dovu pakli samtra ani tiniki pishte bhum paritani muladvari edyam parilyave muda hade ucha taharave. Next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now stand toes, soles of feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide and feet off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back and gaze below. Pratama Panapani Hoyavese Edi Dovu Edi Guda Nivese. Next asana Kanjanasana. Now keep toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit to the heels. Place palms on the mat to the sides. Kanjanasana Vakcha Yakitva Sustiro Bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Gulpo Chivirjas Jadaho Yukraminis Mahitaha Vijikayashro Grivam Kurpasamitirtama. Next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels and gaze at the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gudam Niyamya Gulpabhyam Yukramen Samahitaha Yogatram Bhave Did Iti Yoga Vidoviduhu. Next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees, hold the calves with thighs, with fingers inside and thumbs outside, and gaze at the third eye. Godam Vano Ubay Hoyu Goda Adara Kedohu. Next asana Ushtrasana 2. Now in kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips up forward and tilt the head back. Meru Dantagrati Dadya Sami Pada Yufkuman. Next asana Jatyasana 2. Now with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat, place the back of the head on the mat, and gaze at the knees. Do eri samtakare sole muladhari taridhere. Next asana Virtasana. Now sit on the knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use supportive hands if needed. Do this again and again. Jangarti Bhumanidaya Jangodarayo Urni Sanstapya Pishtivamsam Varam Vansam Sprishet Viritasana Bhavati. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viritasana, raise the hips up higher. Bring forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the hip feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Meru Dantagrati Dari Samipada Shufkuman. Yes, we complete with all the participants for the interruption. We'll be resuming back for with the Nityananda Yoga. The next asana is Varahasana. Next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands and gaze at nose. Which like Paramashiva is fulfilling your goal. Varasana. Jani bhuvan संस्था प्रस्ताभ्याम भव परस्परम जित्वा सरलम तिष्ठेत वरासनम भवति. Next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep knees together and toes tucked in. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Holding the head. Rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Suram Chandram Bhave Nagas Astani Katyante. Next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers. Bring elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips up. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself your lob tree. Adho Mundasram Vakshe Sarvesham Parai Nansukam Muda Margya Pade Dhatva Daraye Marutam Siddhihi. Relax yourself into Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. प्रथम पगतलिए समतेहरावे कोरमाहिली उबे मिलावे. Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana Bedasya Nata Berunda Namake. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms to the side, palms down. Keep forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat and lift the legs up together. Kapalam Bhuvanidaya Urdhapado Nayet Kapalasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lay on the stomach, hands by the side. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place feet on the mat in front of you. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Ushtrasana Sitva Charano Bhumari Tupa Masukopari. Now relax yourself into Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Purpara Paryanto Hasto Dharamashtam Vijanani Nabo Kamchujatishti Satakasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise legs, bend back to touch feet on the head, lift the chin and hold. Vischiva Puchapati Mangri Pashinjitva Sushire Chibukam Vithariko. Next asana is Vrishasana. Now place Pirim down on the right heel. Keep the left foot opposite of the hip, ankle to the side. Raise hands on the mat and resembling a bull. Vyame Gulpe Pad Mole Vama Bhagya Padetaram. Next asana is Yogasana. From kneeling position. The next asana is Lolasana. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees off the ground, cross the toes of the feet over top of the right, balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasana sta kuryat vayu lola paghatanat. Now let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yamya gulpe pal mole vamabhage padetaram. Next asana is Balugunasana. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms and respective knees maintain upright position. Vishlas Balagunai. One of the 64 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat, bring elbows under the thighs and wrap the arms out on the shins. And hold onto the ankles from the outside in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as the entire planet. Padate Bhumunidaya Sanstapya Jana Madhya Kurpuro Stapya Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesho Ditva Dishtet Grahasanam Bhavati. Now let's repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Next, Katasana. This is similar to Angushtasana in the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Squat on toes with heels up and knees off on mat. Place the perineum on the heels and has respective knees in Vaishnava Mudra. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Yujas Bijosti Yata Udajano Yatrasane. Next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Sit on toes with perineum on the heels and toes together. Keep knees wide and off on the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Patama Panapani Ho Yajaise Do Iri Guda Nivese. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of feet from inside, palms down, arms straight, elbows together at the navel, and gaze down. दो हाथ भूमि परिताही कहोने जारी ना बिलागे आने. Next asana is Padukasana. Place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on the mat. Set the feet on top of the hands. Hands wrapped around feet like a shoe and walk around. हस्ततलयोपादले कृत्वा हृदयतिष्ठे गच्छेत् Padukasana bhavati. Next asana is Kukudodana. Now place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. हस्तदे भुवं कृत्वा पार्ले च ऊर्ध्वं मुण्डानं कृत्वा भुवं पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुदोधनं भवति. Next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place hands on the mat, brace legs upwards into the handstand. Move around on two hands as if you are dancing. हस्तदलां भुवनस्तम्भे ऊर्ध्वपारङ्गं हस्तदलाभ्यां नर्तव्यं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Now relax ourselves into Kunjarasana. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable. Adha Vakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Now let's repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adha Vakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles in Shami Mudra. Lift the feet off from the ground. Pashti Bhyambhunashtabhya Hastadve Gulpam Gulpadritva Tishte Kadambam Bhavati. Relax yourself into Pavana Muktasana. Sit with the heels of the perineum. Hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest. Dayo Supadi of Pani Latva Sasne Dambake Jani Vakshasi Sadur Babrati Karabandhanaihi. Next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off on the ground and keep it chin up. Purvatam Chatushpadapitam Vajrasam Tata. Next asana Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Hold the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out. Keep straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padam Gushnotupā Nibhyang Dhitva Shiva Navadi. Next asana Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift with the head and chest and find your balance. Vashishnanakon Dinu Urukukram Yocha Ashtavakramadottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place right foot on left thigh and bring the left foot on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Eta Prabheta Vakshami Karoti Yasachamaraha. The next asana is Parshamasyendrasana on. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh, then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain steady. Visualize the Gorak Masyendranatha in your inner space. वामोर मूलार्पिता दक्ष पादो जन्म भरी व्यष्टि दक्षदोषना. Now let's repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Bring the leg behind the neck and extend the other leg out and lift yourself up from the body, from the ground. Purvatam Chalispadam Vajrasram Tata. Next asana Dhanurasana. In the raised leg, hold it against the ear. Padam Vishtadapanibyam Grhitva Navadi. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamakondinyam Udakuktam Echa Ashtavakramodotana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Eta Prabedam Vakshami Karoti Sachamaraha. Now let's repeat past Matsyendrasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as Sage Matsyendranatha. Vavor Mularpita Daksha Pado Janma Bhari Veshtita Dakshadoshna. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the frame with other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold the toes with feet and bring the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekam Padam Prasar, Ekam Padam Prashni Nav Shivani. The next asana is Crown Chasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttan Param Crown Chamcha Varicham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttangashta Prasarane. Now let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam Padam Prasaryam Ekam Padasya Pashnina. Count Chasana on the other side. Uttan Param Crown Chamcha Varicham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttangashta Prasarane. With that beautiful stretch we had, let us relax ourselves into Swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Chama Mudra. Visualize embody pure peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Jano vorantare samyak kritva paritebbe ilichakaya samasinaha swastikam taprachas shate. The next asana, Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha. Ears at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of Natha Yoga of Hinduism. Gorakshasana. Jana Varantare Padu Uttana Vyakta Samchitau. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, and ears with the thumbs. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihata. Visualize Supreme Pontiff in your true space. Vama Pashno Guda Samstabha Dakshangriam Vama Janghane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground. Palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Uttana Chana Kritva Samstopyari Janunoho. Next asana is Uddha Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Place hands into the mat and lift the knees off on the ground. Balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishtamakondinya Modakukudam Evacha Ashta Vakramadavatan Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. From Padmasana, slide, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. While lifting the body up, stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare hastato goda samdidhere. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands on the mat with the grasp of the calf and thighs. Lift the thighs up to your shoulder, legs off on the mat, stay above the mat and gaze forward. Visualize yourself as elegant swan. Kukatasana sthita skandam paryantam urnitva drishti ramsasanam bhavati. Next asana is Karmakasana. From Padmasana, place the hand between the thighs and calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body and place the fingers in Parash Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor and gaze at the moon. प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोदा संदिक माही करि धेरे. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands with thighs and calves. Bend the elbows, pull the respective shoulders with the hands. Kurmasana 2. Bhami jhanga pari dashina pava dahini jhanga pari bhami yave. Next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Come from Padmasana, insert both the hands with thighs and calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Sambhi Mudra. Bend the knee down, bend the head down, lifting to the chest in Chandrabandha. Gaze at the nose. Rejoice knowing you are in Shiva's secret knot posted, the Granthi Beda. Adhyavakshe Neelakanta Grantha Bedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhavek Kshipram Sukshavayu Niveshanat. Next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows and roll the respective shoulders with hands. Kukatasana Bandhasam Karabhyan Kritakantaram. The next asana is Panga Kukatasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist. With the other hand, lift body up and hold it. Kukkadasana chitta eke parin anya samar bandhutta sthitena bhavishtubhya tishke Panga Kukkadam bhavati. Now let's repeat Panga Kukkadasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Kukkadasana chitta eke parin anya samar bandhutta sthitena bhavishtubhya tishke Panga Kukkadam bhavati. Next asana is Giridhrasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on toes in place fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles in Parishamudra. Rest the thumb on the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetousness in your life. Jano Varantare Pada Guttano Vyakta Samsitau. Next asana is Padmasana 3. The left foot on the right side, right leg on the left. Hold one hand over the other. Arms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Uttana Chana Vidaya Vidivat Shakti Distu Yogirat. Next asana Padmasana 4. Now remain same position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Sambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Etat Padmasana Kuryat Panavayu Prasiddhayet. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle finger in Pranamudra around the big toes. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back, move the big toes around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keep straight and repeat on the other side. Ata Nidasana Vaksha Yoga Puraksharakshanaat. Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straight in like an arrow. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Karmakasana Stitya Udrepurya Sudkam Tata Vayu Vaso Yiti Kalina Sukta Vayuna. The next asana Dhridasana. Maintain the same position in Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up and gaze at the third eye. Urabhyamyopari Sabhya Pariyukvam Prayatataha. Now relax yourself into Nagrasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back, holding opposite big toes in Pranamudra. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and back and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Pratama Padmasana Gomtane Do Hada Pachane Ane Padanguta Pagade Ani Sobe Kahunya Kulyapani. Next asana is Kandukasana. Lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees to chest, head touches the knees. Squeeze the body into a ball. Vetrasane sthita hastapada nishkun mudam niyet vishnavamsena bhuvam potet Kandukasana bhavati. Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on the back, knees raised together, bring toes evenly together, hands interlock under the head and gaze at the nose. प्रथम सूद सेन करावे गोदा उबे राशि मिलावे. The next asana is Margati Pitasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and knees. Keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels and lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. उत्तान शयनं पादले उत्तान हस्ते स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभाग मूत्र मध्येत् मर्कटपीतं भवति. Next asana is Uttan Shikapittakasana. Now lie on spine, raise the hips up. Support your hips and with the hands place the waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body. Chin presses the throat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jangho Rubhalani Nastye Uttan Shikapittakam Apramattapakurvita Bhukte Pragdi Vijendriyaha. Prag Vijitendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie such spine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping the balance the body as legs raises up straight. Visualize blissfully traveling through the hell unscattered. Unscathed. Griva contain bhuvinastam vyapadagdayam ura madhye uru murtayet narkasanam bhavati. The next asana is Triyannaukasana. Now lie such spine, raise the hips and bring the hands through a lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower, engage, angle them, keeping the core engaged. Visualize you're a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukavastitva urdhva padak dvayam nayet triyan naukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Dvajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat, raise the legs up vertically, elbows and shoulders, hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold. Visualize you're the Kailasa flag, respected across all the nations. Triya Naukava Griva Prishta Kurpare Bhumastambya Mastakakshena Padagvayam Udav Nayet Vajasana Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Mritasana. Lie such spine and completely relax yourself. Now lie supine and completely relax yourself. Avoid any movements. Relax yourself completely. Inhale and exhale deeply and as slowly as possible. Visualize the body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part in you in Shakti Chalaya Mudra. Repeat the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivam, the Mahavakya in your inner space. Vritasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau, Shayanam tu Shavasanam, Shavasanam Shramaharam, Chitta Vrishranti Karakam. Relax your body completely. Completely relax yourself. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring awareness to every single body part. Continue to repeat the japa in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Relax every single muscle in your body. From the tips of your toes all the way to the tips in your hair. Bring awareness to yourself. Yes. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Now, rock yourself up in a comfortable seated position. Yes. Yes, congratulations to all the participants. You have successfully finished the 308 asanas with Vinyasa Krama. I would request all the participants to share. How was it during the whole Nityananda Yoga? How did you feel? You feel that the conscious resolution which you have made, did it start manifesting for you? Or any breakthrough started manifesting for you? Or you felt the Nityananda Yoga was so, your body was just smoothly going to each of the asanas. How did you feel? Request all participants to post. Like we were doing many complex asanas and a set of asanas and doing lots of pranayamas, different types of pranayamas, repeating different japas and different types of visualizations. So with this, now all of us have aligned ourselves to cosmic geometry. Like this, I now like to offer my heartfelt gratitude at the feet of Swamiji for this beautiful revelation of Nityananda Yoga for all of us. Let us end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you to all the participants. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, yes, after a powerful and intense yoga session, we'll be entering into our day today. But first, I request all of you to settle down, relax. I think we just had a very intense Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama where all of you performed the sequence of 308 asanas. So amazing. So I request all of you to take some time, settle down. You can change your clothes, relax, drink some water, and then come and settle down. Then we can get started. We can enter into our day, and the first session which we're going to have today is the power manifestation. So today all of you are going to be manifesting the power of third eye as the first power for today. So I request all of you settle down, drink some water, and then we'll go ahead and get started. Okay, so once all of you have settled down, I request all of you to come back into the space of listening, and we are going to be entering into the power manifestation now. First we are going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. See, Swamiji has so beautifully brought out all four evidences for each and every one of these powers. All of these powers, which we're manifesting throughout this Paramashivoham program, are authenticated through four pramanas, or in English, evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the scriptural reference for these powers. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly reaches the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So beautifully, over 60,000 years ago, Paramashiva himself has revealed a technique of how to achieve that space of oneness and manifest the power of third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana are the time-tested, foolproof experiences of those rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those great beings who have manifested these powers, and also it was a part of their day-to-day life. Now, whenever we manifest any powers, it is something extraordinary. But in those days, it was part of their day-to-day life. It was a lifestyle for them to manifest these great Shaktis. So this Apta Pramana for the power of third eye goes back to one of the greatest Hindu epics, which is the Mahabharata. The Mahabharata took part during the incarnation of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the eighth incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. So, just before the 18 days war started, Arjuna fell into dilemma and turned towards Sri Krishna for help. Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of the 18 chapters. In the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, 8th verse, Arjuna gets initiated into the power of third eye by Krishna. Sri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, You cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his extreme compassion, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which he was able to behold the Vishwarupa Darshan of Sri Krishna, the cosmic form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. What is the Atma Pramana? The Atma Pramana is nothing other is the direct experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The direct experience how Swamiji was able to manifest this power of third eye for the first time. Swamiji had this experience for the first time when he was just a young boy of 12 years old. Swamiji was sitting in Tiruvannamalai on the sacred hill rock, the Pavarakundra, and Swamiji suddenly was able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him, above him, below him, everything with his eyes closed. Swamiji says that he could even see the detail of a small ant crawling on the tree which was behind him. But the experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji was not only able to see everything around him, Swamiji was able to feel and experience everything as part of him. So beautifully, Swamiji explains in his own words. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and that the skin of this body both carry me equally. So Swamiji was not only able to see the entire 360-degree vision, Swamiji was able to feel and experience all of that as a part of him. Such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy, isn't it? And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Now, each and every one of you sitting here are the Sakshi Pramana for this power of third eye. Because this power manifestation is a science. It is a science that can be passed from an enlightened master to his disciple. And each and every one of us here have been initiated into the power of third eye by Swamiji himself. So now all of us are going to be entering into the power manifestation. The first power which all of you are going to manifest is being able to identify different numbers. So I'll be projecting various numbers in front of all of you, and you'll be scanning and revealing what you're able to see. So I request all of you to first go ahead, get your eye bands, mindfolds, or if you don't have a blindfold, you can get any shawl with which you can cover your eyes. Ensure that it's an opaque shawl and that no light can enter once you tie your eyes. So please go ahead and quickly get your items and come. Then we'll enter into the power manifestation. Okay, so if all of you are ready with your eye bands and mind folds now, I request all of you to go ahead and tie your eyes, and we'll enter into the power manifestation. I'll be projecting the first number, and remember, allow Swamiji to flow through you completely. Drop the identity of I, me, or my. Allow Swamiji to flow through you, and simply you will be able to see what is being projected. Okay, so I request all of you to please go ahead, tie your eyes, completely surrender, and allow Swamiji to flow through you. Just ask Swamiji, what is being projected in front of me? And you'll start seeing colors, you'll see the number, you'll see the description, how the number looks, everything you'll just start seeing. So allow Swamiji to flow through you and just surrender that identity of I, me, or mine. Okay? Now I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes. Now from the same space, start scanning what is the number which is projected. From the same space, ask Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal. Start seeing the colors, the description, and what is the exact number in front of you. Please go ahead and start. The first round starts now. Okay. All of you relax now. Please relax. You can open your eyes. Now, I request all of you to take a few moments and start typing down what was revealed to you in the third eye. Whatever you were able to see, whether it was the color of the number, whether it was the number itself, or whether it was the description of the number, whatever you were able to see, please go ahead and start typing that down, and then we can verify what was projected in front of all of you. So please take a few moments and start typing it down.
Nityananda Paramashivam.
Okay, so if all of you are done posting now, let's go ahead and verify. So I'll be projecting the number which was shown to all of you. Yes. So the number which was projected was the number 6. As you can see, it is a very unique color. You can see turquoise, you can see red, orange, yellow, a little bit of purple and pink here and there. So it's a mix of colors, and the background is a completely black background. So any one of you who saw any of these colors, who saw the number 6, who saw this entire picture itself, then you have manifested. So take a few minutes, verify this along with what you were able to see, and let us know in the chat section below whether you were able to manifest or not. So please let me know, and a big round of applause for all of those who have manifested this round. Okay, so Ma Shukrendraananda, what were you able to see, Ma? Were you able to see this number? Can you go ahead and share your experience? You can share your experience in the YouTube comment section. You can share your experience in the Kailasa's Paramashivam Facebook page and anywhere on the social media. Remember, do take out some time from your day, reach out to those family members and friends of yours, and just by doing this simple act of posting your experience in social media, you can be one of those people who are reaching out to those people out there who are really seeking for a master, who are seeking for some breakthrough in their life. You can be one of those people who reach out to them and enrich their reality. And remember, when you enrich another person's reality, you manifest your own. So do take some time, enrich other people, and remember, this power manifestation session, which we're having today as the start of the program, is very important. Now, all of you might be asking why. See, the, fir- the first thing in the morning, we start off with the Nityananda Yoga, isn't it? Throughout the whole yoga, we are doing 308 asanas, a sequence where we are engaging in all of the 12 bandhas, the 12 components as a part of the yoga, the bandhas, the pranayama, the mudra, everything. All of the 12 components as a part of yoga. So we are preparing our whole body to be able to receive that energy, the initiation, the darshan, which from Swamiji, which happens every day at the end of the program. So we're preparing our body. So when we perform this Nityananda Yoga, our whole body starts aligning to the cosmic geometry. And when we align to the cosmic geometry, our whole body is just vibrating with so much of energy, with so much of energy just flowing through us. It is the correct time to manifest powers. Simply, you will just start manifesting. All of these components, all of these sessions which we have throughout the day is just to prepare us mentally and physically to be able to receive the initiations and darshans, the special initiations, special darshans from Swamiji. So, with this context, let us be ready to enter into our day. So, I request all of you to take some time just before we start our day, take some time, reach out to those who might need help, who are seeking for a breakthrough, who are seeking to manifest their reality, and ask them to come and join this program so that they also can experience their highest possibility and learn so many of these amazing truths which Swamiji is revealing to all of us. So please take some time, share your experience to them, and enrich them to come and experience Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now once you're all done hosting and sharing your experience, all of you settle down and be ready. Let's get started with our day. The first session, all in the first session, all of you are going to be learning about Sahaja Samadhi, the complete completion. So all of you sit back and enjoy learning about these truths directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. The blissful influence of Advaita in your every step of life, which can't be eaten away by SDHD, is what I call Nithyananda. Ganesha is the embodiment of completion, is the embodiment of the perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. That's why he is called in Ganapati Atharva Sirsha Upanishad, Tvam Mooladharastitosi Nityam, Tvam Kalatrayaditaha, Tvam Dehatrayaditaha. Means you are beyond all the three kalas. You are beyond all the three dehas. Understand? I just wanted to expand on these two words today. Listen. It's very important to understand how completion leads you to Kalatraya and Dehatraya. What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Today, the initiation is for Sahaja Samadhi. Please understand. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, a deep unclutching, when it becomes part of your biomemory, even during your whole day of work, if you reside in the same state, that is called Sahaja Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi becoming Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi. In Vedanta, I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He will be just seeing, but there is no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantric, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal. Each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because of my ability to unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sahaja Samadhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isakki Swamigal. All my Guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I am sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, You go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. If I have to describe my life in one line, I'll say eternal, unbroken conversation with Paramashiva. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. Whenever you get a powerful cognition, a powerful inspiration, Like unclutching, unclutching. Understanding about unclutching is the powerful cognition. What happens to you in the microcosmic level? It is actually equivalent to the weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Whatever happens to you, whenever you get the powerful cognitions inside you, map that understandings to the weak nuclear force, you will have more revelations, inventions, discoveries about the weak nuclear force. And whatever you know, science knows about the weak nuclear force, map them to your powerful cognitions. You will have so much revelations inside, and you will be able to manifest so many powers inside. Swamiji, weak nuclear force is able to change the charges of particles via beta decay. Same way, when we meditate on powerful cognition, our thought current also changes immediately. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen. Youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment.
For example, you are seeing the hill. Beautiful, large hill ranges covered in snow. The world, that hill, and when it is perceived, the perception and experience you go through in my world, means in your world, both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside my world and who is showing outside as the world. In both, if you start seeing the source, you will find Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing my world, your world, you will straight have the experience of Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing here as the world, who is manifesting, you will start experiencing directly Adi Shakti, but both are one and the same ultimately. Adi Shakti or Sadashiva. Listen, looking with depth, listening from the depth, breathing to the depth. Everything, if you start looking at the source, you will do it from the depth. The science of finding the source is Sri Vidya. The science of finding who is seeing, who is listening, who is breathing, and who is cognizing. Listen. Repeat the verses once more and you will understand. The fifth verse, Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyudyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen. First. Second, the sixth verse, Yanmanasana manute yena hurmano matam, means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes mana cognize, which makes mana operate. Next, Yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yashrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listening happens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but by which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi technique. Constantly try, whole day whenever you can, just try to remember, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open, but she is not looking outside. The mother bird which sits on the eggs for hatching, her eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will be open, but you will not be seeing, because you are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. You will pick up Sahaja Samadhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is the state called Sahaja Samadhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's a perfection of Sahaja Samadhi. Understand these 5 verses of Kenopanishad is the most powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samadhi.
The Paramashiva tuning the Veena, Guru tuning your entity, your whole being to Paramashiva is Sahaja Samadhi. Tuning, tuning, tuning. Your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning, tuning, tuning with Paramashiva. Inhaling, exhaling, everything is tuning with Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga, or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all and celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva. The ultimate, absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sukhabodha. Jnana Vijnana Nirvikalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nityananda Paramashiva Swarupam. Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samadhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano jayate niyatati kriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this lies the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push, it gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace.
and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva.
Let me explain that word, Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically today you will be sick. Logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical. It will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand? Whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. Go on transforming your inner image every day, whether it is an inch or meter or kilometer or mile. Move towards Shivoham. That's the first step for any activism. Whatever is your mission, whatever is your life's goal, today's goal, this month's goal, this year's goal, whole life goal, pen down. You will see exactly only people who have the same kind of ideal will be in your perception. Today's goal is just to get out of this problem. 1 month's goal is how to get out of this reporting system. 1 year's goal is how I can cheat that method, this method, and become Mahant, whatever goal you have. Or your goal may be the other way. Today's goal, how I can really become authentic. 1 month's goal, how I can become authentic and integrated. 1 year's goal, how I can become authentic, integrated and responsible. Life's goal, how I can be enriching. You will see exactly those kind of people will be in your perception. You don't need to show to anybody what you are penning down. But pen down your today's goal, 1 month's goal, 1 year's goal, life's goal, purposes, and look around. Whoever is in your perception, means whoever is impacting your inner space, all of them will be struggling with the same thing, same frequency. Whether you see Amavasya or Purnima, moon is full. Your perception only changes. Whether you are in the space of my shampoo bottle has been stolen, my chappal has been stolen, or in the space of Advaita Satya. Advaita is the truth. Understand? When you allow the higher intelligence of you to pull you up, raise you constantly, suddenly you will perceive Guru happening in your life. Because your own part of you, which is constantly pulling you up, only allows the Guru to happen in your life and continue to exist in your life. Only then you perceive Guru in your life. If you are in the level of, oh, he has stolen my 200 rupee, he may steal my 300 rupee, he may steal my plastic bucket, you will only have that kind of people around you. In your perception, in your lifestyle, you will have only the people who will steal your mug, jug, the cloth which you kept without using, or the shampoo packet cover you hid under your pillow. You will exactly have only this kind of people in your perception. And when you start perceiving, oh, I will defame this fellow, I will destroy his identity, you will see exactly that kind of people happening around you, who will be defaming you and trying to destroy your identity.
Yes. After that wonderful session where Swamiji taught us about Sahaja Samadhi, how many of you are ready to have a small internalization process now, where we are going to be cognizing and understanding and internalizing about these truths which Swamiji has taught us now? How many of you are ready? Can I see a quick thumbs up or a message in the chat section? Ma Heidi Shlak, um, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sonal Chauhan, Ma Sumati. If you're all ready, can you put a quick message in the chat section? Then we'll go ahead and start. Okay, so let's start the internalization exercise. What is Sahaja Samadhi? Swamiji beautifully explains. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is when unclutching becomes a part of your biomemory. When you reside in the same state continuously, it is called Sahaja Samadhi. So Nirvikalpa Samadhi is unclutching. When unclutching becomes a part of our biomemory. Continuously residing in that same state, continuously being in that same space is Sahaja Samadhi. Guru Bhakti, tuning your body, your identity, and your entire being to Paramashiva in oneness is only Sahaja Samadhi. So beautifully, Swamiji explains. Not only just our mind, our body, our identity, everything, tuning it to Paramashiva is Sahaja Samadhi. There's a beautiful experience directly from the life of Swamiji himself about Annamalai Swamigal, the unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. This picture which you see here is Swamiji himself to the left at the age of 12, and to the right is Annamalai Swamigal, who is the direct disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi and a guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who taught Swamiji the enlightenment science. Swamiji says, I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. The unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is just in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He will be just seeing, but no reaction from inside. So basically, Swamiji is explaining about how Annamalai Swamigal, even though his eyes are open, even though whatever he's doing, so he's just in a complete state of unclutching. Nothing touches him. He's just continuously in the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So he is in unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. So beautifully, Swamiji himself talks about Annamalai Swamigal. So now, let us go through a small 15 minutes exercise to experience Sahaja Samadhi ourselves. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samadhi techniques that you can practice the whole day whenever you remember it. So let us say you're seeing a hill, the world, that hill, and when it is perceived, the perception and the experience you go through in my world means in your world, both are not ultimate. See, who is perceiving inside my world? See, our world is how we perceive everything, how we understand everything around. And who is showing outside as the world? In both, if you start seeing the source, Sadashiva, Paramashiva, you will find him. So start asking these questions. Who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Start asking these questions and contemplating on it. Slowly you will start experiencing the Sahaja Samadhi, the unbroken Nirvikalpa Samadhi, being in the unclutched state. So let's all do this exercise for 15 minutes. Take each of the situations which are happening outside of you, around you. Who is projecting, who is perceiving this as my world? Who is projecting it to you as the world? Start looking for the source. What is making me see? What is the energy that's making me listen? Start understanding and cognizing all of this. So I request all of you to sit now and do this exercise for 15 minutes. Let's go ahead and start.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue to contemplate about who is perceiving my world and who is showing you the world. Continue to contemplate and understand that if in both my world and the world, if you just start seeing the source, that is Paramashiva, Sadashiva, you will find Paramashiva. Start asking yourself, who is making me see? What is the energy which makes me cognize? What is the energy which makes me think? What is the energy which makes me hear? Just start cognizing, understanding, contemplating more and more about these truths. Continue to cognize. Have a few more minutes left. Do this exercise intensely. You will see, you will just start experiencing Sahaja Samadhi, the continuous Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the state of unclutching. Okay, 15 minutes are up. Are all of you done contemplating, internalizing, and internalizing? If you are, then share your experience in the chat section below. How did you feel? And did you feel like you were unclutching from everything? How did you feel? What was the experience which you had while doing this internalization exercise and this exercise to experience the Sahaja Samadhi? So, with this, let's now move on into the Power Manifestation session for today. Before that, I'll give all of you a few minutes to type down what what was your experience, and then we can go ahead and move on to the Power Manifestation session. So please go ahead and start typing. Okay, so let's now enter into the power manifestation. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of advanced remote vision, which is the power of clairvoyance. So, all of you are going to be able to scan an image which is not directly going to be projected in front of you, rather, it's going to be thought about by your partner or by me, for instance, and all of you are going to be scanning that. Okay, Ma Maha, Ma Liyun, Ma Sonal Chauhan, Ma Sumati. If all of you are ready, then we can go ahead and get started. Can I see a quick thumbs up or a message in the chat section if all of you are ready? So we can go ahead and get started. First, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of clairvoyance, which comes from the Shiva Samhitas, chapter 5, verse 86. The Shastra Pramana goes. ज्ञाना च प्रतिमं तस्य त्रिकालविषयं भवेत् दूरश्रुति दूरदृष्टिः स्वेच्छया खागतां व्रजेत्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future time, has Durashruti, the power to listen to anything at far off great distances, Duradrishti, the power to have direct vision of anything at great distances, anywhere, Bhagatam, the power to walk, move in air by own will like a khaga, a flying bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject, the omniscience. The next is the Apta Pramana. As we all know, the Apta Pramana is the time-tested and foolproof experiences of those rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those great beings who manifested these powers as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. Okay? So this Apta Pramana for the power of clairvoyance goes back to the time of the mid 19th century. Sanghasiddhar was born in the mid 19th century to a Brahmin family. From the young age, he was a very intelligent child. By the age of 14, he had mastered all the Siddha texts and he got married and had two children. Sanghasiddhar used to work for the director of a British person, and the name of his employer was Simpson. Every day after finishing his work, Sanghasiddhar used to do meditation and he started manifesting the power of clairvoyance. He also mastered the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. He had done many miracles and helped his boss. Finally, in 1990, he attained the Mahasamadhi. Once, Sanghasiddhar told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom. Simpson did not care about what he said. But in spite of that, Sanghasiddhar called some helpers, and after Simpson had slept, they lifted the bed out of that room. In a few minutes, the roof of that entire room came crashing down, and Simpson thanked him for saving his life. In another incident, there was once a lizard on the wall, and Simpson asked for it to be removed. Sanghasiddhar told him that its partner was coming from London. Then, just in a few days, just the next day, when a parcel had come from London, another lizard jumped and went to the first lizard. So beautifully, Sanghasiddhar was able to manifest this power of clairvoyance and able to use it to help people and use it as a part of his day-to-day lifestyle. Such a beautiful Apta Pramana, isn't it? The sacred secret is to do samyama on the super physical, self effulgent light in you. In every one of you, there is that light. It is there. That light is responsible for your skin shining. There's a super physical, self effulgent light in all of you, which is shining through your eyes, which is shining through your skin, which is shining on your being. We have to do samyama on it. So now, the first level which we are going to be manifesting is being able to scan an image which the partner is visualizing. So if any one of you have someone around you who can be your partner, please request them to take some of their time off and come and sit with you. Otherwise, I will also be projecting the image through my third eye, so all of you can scan that. So I'll be visualizing an image in my third eye. All of you should connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, chant the Mahavakya, and scan the image which I'm thinking about. And you can immediately start typing it down, and then we can go ahead and verify. I hope all of you are ready for this. 2-3 rounds. So I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya. All of you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. I'm now going to be visualizing the image in my third eye. I request all of you to start scanning and immediately start typing down whatever you're able to see. Okay? So please go ahead and start. I'm going to visualize it in my third eye now. Yes, I visualized the image in my third eye. I request all of you now to start scanning, connect to Swamiji, and request Swamiji to show you what was the image which I was visualizing. Please go ahead and start.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Be in the space of Sahaja Samadhi. Continuously unclutch from all of the thoughts. Continuously unclutch from everything which is coming to you. Be in the state of Sahaja Samadhi. Just destroying and unclutching from all of the thoughts which are coming. You should be like a witness to all of the thoughts. Nothing should touch you. When you're in that space, you'll automatically start falling into the space of oneness with Swamiji. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Close your eyes. connect to Swamiji, ask Swamiji to show you what is being visualized. Immediately start typing down. The moment you start seeing, you can start typing down. Okay. So now all of you can relax. Relax and start posting. I hope all of you have posted whatever you were able to see, and then I'll be sharing what I was visualizing the whole time. Ma Sumati, Shanmuganathan, Ma Sonal Chauhan, Ma Margarida, Ma Leon, all of you, I request if all of you can post. Okay, so now let's verify. I'll tell you what I was visualizing the whole time. I was projecting through my third eye a tulip garden. So I was visualizing and projecting the colors yellow, red, and green. So if any one of you were able to see any of these colors, if you saw tulip flower, if you saw tulip garden, then you have manifested. And I request all of you to take a few minutes, share whether you were able to manifest or not. Share your experience. How did you feel while connecting to Swamiji and manifesting this power? And let me know whether you have manifested this round or not. A big round of applause for all of those who have manifested this round. Okay. So now with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I request all of you to take some time and do also share your experience in the various social media platforms that are available to reach out to more and more people out there. So in the next session, you will be learning about pain and the types of pain. Okay, so all of you sit back, relax, and enjoy learning about these extraordinary truths being revealed by Swamiji himself.
Now, the mental setup which you built because of unnecessary toxins in your life, that we are going to complete. One guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, if I touch here I have pain, 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 what to do, doctor?" After checking, doctor said, "You have a fracture in the finger." Understand? No, that is exactly our life is. Everywhere we touch, we have pain because we are carrying that inside us. Because that pain pattern is inside us. He just need healing in the finger, that's all. Same way you just need healing here. Not there. You just need healing here. When you are carrying a pain patterns, whether it's a health front or relationships front or business front or completion, contentment, any field, you will feel you are deprived. You have been cheated. You have been exploited. Why me? Why me? Why me? How many of you have this "why me" as a mantra every time you chant? It's true. Why me? Because you built the pattern which constantly causes pain. So, today we are going to work on completing with the pain pattern we built throughout our life. It can be as simple as your brother did not give you candy when you were 7, or as complicated as your husband or wife started developing an extramarital relationship. It can be any pain. Listen, there are some simple pains, there are some complicated pains, and there are some complicated things which will not be complicated for you if your body is ready. Actually, to tell you honestly, nothing is complicated. I am just giving you the example. Nothing is complicated if your body is ready. If your body is not ready, everything is complicated. Everything is complicated. Not having one candy is enough for you to commit suicide. No, really. Not having one candy is enough for you to commit suicide. Nothing is complicated. If you don't build the pain pattern, everything is complicated if you build pain pattern. 3 major pain patterns we build. One, physical pain. All of you know that. Physical pain. Then second, mental pain. Mental pain means you expect certain respect in some place or from some person, and they don't give you that. That is mental pain. Emotional pain is you trust somebody and they cheated you. That is emotional pain. Fourth is conscious pain. That is missing something deeply in your life, even you don't know what you are missing. But most of you build only 3 pain pattern. Fourth pain will not be there. If the fourth pain is there, you would have become a seeker and ran away from everything. Usually these 3 pain only we build. Fourth pain will be there very rarely. First pain is physical pain. All of you know what the physical pain is. Second is mental pain. You expect certain respect from a person or from a place somewhere. You did not get it. For example, you go to a marriage, friend's marriage, you expect that you will be in the front seat, but you are not given. So you feel hurt. You expect kind of a respect from somebody and you are not given, you feel the pain. Wherever your identity is questioned, wherever your identity's legitimacy is questioned, wherever your identity is not respected, that is mental pain. Then next is emotional pain. If you trusted somebody and the person cheated you, you feel cheated. That is emotional pain. Now, I want you guys to sit, literally write your biography. Each pain you went through in your life, relive, sitting with closed eyes, then pen down, then relive it using the mirror. That's a new thing I am introducing. Please listen. Gazing at the mirror and visualizing. Why? With the mirror, when you visualize, you won't fall asleep. You won't get diverted. The completion can be really deep. Sometime you will even see your young age form in the mirror, if you are deeply visualizing and completing. First step, every one by one you will remember, relive inside your inner space, pen them down like a biography, autobiography, then relive in the mirror. Today and tomorrow, we are going to thoroughly cleanse you. It's literally spiritual acid wash. Reason for patterns that are passed through generations. What is the best way to get out of this? First thing. The fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once the Shivacharyas, they do two puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me, the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story. Then he got a little camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure, intense, pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience like fire burns is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, When you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Correct, Swami. That one lesson he taught me, I realized multiple things. First thing, even the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. That's first lesson. Second, the hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together. That hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. See this satsang again to understand what I am saying. The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together, means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together, DNA's spare parts together. Guru, by giving the right sound, vibrations, cosmic principles in the form of Anagata Dvani, he gives new birth and breaks all the patterns passed through the generations inside you. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened, the births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what do you consider as pain, what do you consider as pleasure, what do you consider as good, what do you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only the 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's if you consider only this 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. If your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, you are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house? You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years. See, before even the individual delusion, Maya, manifesting in me and going after my personal ideas about good, bad, what society teaches us as pleasure, pain, greed, lust, sex, pleasure or comfort, luxury, whatever an individual goes through, before any of those patterns and are tastes developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am expression of Paramashiva. I am manifestation of the principle, not individual. Understand? I am not individual. I am manifestation of principle. You need to understand. I am a manifestation of principle. Tattva, not an individual. Before even any identity or desires, fears of individual developing in my system, my gurus made me realize I am a principle, tattva. Now I want to tell you, for living enlightenment, you need vision, not sacrifice. As long as you don't get the right vision, you need to have sacrifice. Till the vision is not clicked, you need sacrifice. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. When I cut my thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, he said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. I couldn't understand. What do you mean? He said, because of this cutting yourself, you got the click.
ultimately that you are not the body. Actually, after that only he gave me the initiation into that Aham Spurana, the methodology of the Aham Spurana by great incarnation Ramana Maharshi. It was transmitted to me by Annamalai Swamigal. So Ramana Maharshi is my Paramaguru. And Annamalai Swamigal transmitted that Aham Spurana Anubhava into me, and which became reality when I was 12 in the Pavadakundru. After that, once Annamalai Swamigal was telling me, now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, neither right nor wrong. Because you got the vision, you don't need sacrifice. You don't need to cut yourself again. If Annamalai Swamigal said cutting yourself is right, I would have been continuously doing that everywhere. And all of you will be sitting and cutting yourself. It is not right. Same way, it is not wrong. You need certain kind of a ferociousness to do sacrifice till the vision clicks. That kind of a ferociousness is required for the vision to click. So because the ferociousness is required for the vision to click, the experimenting on yourself, cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Because it is not required regularly, once the vision clicks, it is not right. Understand it properly. Sacrifice is required only till the vision clicks. Once the vision clicks, you don't need sacrifice. Because living enlightenment does not need sacrifice. It only needs the vision clicking in you. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the passions and perseverance, will, persistence. For that you need sacrifice. Shivanyana Anubhuti, Shivanyana Anubhava, Paramashivanyana Anubhuti is a vision manifest, not torture or suffering. The sacred truth of the source of seeking, please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life?
Please understand how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from Guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your Guru, the answer he gives will be different. So, clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment.
Understand the principle, cosmic truth, listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worst can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain, possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence. You will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve
with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you.
Overpowering you. This layer, the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you, is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all. Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is, if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space. Write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called Samskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. the ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Nityanandam to all the participants. Welcome all of you. And it's so nice to see all of you are sitting here, sitting for the session. Nityanandam, Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Orienta, Ma Leon, Ma Maluhia. It's so nice to see all of you here. So we all learned from Swamiji about the pains and types of pains. Now, pain is something which we all encounter in our daily lives, in what we do. And I'm sure that at least once you would have felt the pain, you would have felt the suffering. So now we are going to be learning what exactly is this pain, what are all the different types, what layers are there in this pain, and how can you complete with it? How can you learn to complete and actually be powerful and not get powerless because of your pain? So before we start, I would like everyone to please post what did you understand from this satsang? What were you able to click with from what Swamiji shared with us? It will be very nice to hear all of your understandings. Ma Maluhia, Ma Margarida, Ma Liam, Ma Heidi, all of you can share what did you understand, what clicked with you from this session with Swamiji. Swamiji very beautifully explained to us about the four types of pain, the different four layers of pain. So if you were able to understand anything about that or whatever you clicked with, please do share. Feel free to post.
Yes. So, like how Swamiji shared, there are four types of pain, right? One is physical pain. All of us know what we experience in our body, right? Then the second one is the mental pain. Mental pain is when we expect somebody to respect us, or when somebody insults us, doesn't respect us. So that is mental pain. Then the emotional pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody, right? And they break our trust. That the pain which we feel, that's the emotional pain. And then the last one is conscious pain. The conscious pain is when you look back at your life and you wanted to achieve something you could not achieve, or the pain of you're missing something intensely but you don't know what it is. Swamiji says that that's when you become a seeker, right? So these four types of pain, and all of us do experience these pains in different levels at different times. So how do we heal ourselves from all these pains? How do we come out of the suffering which we experience still when the pain is not there? So let's look into this.
So one thing which all of us have to understand is fundamentally as human beings, we learn the basis of our identity, what is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, including what is pain, is all from our past generations. It is all from what you learn from your elders, as everyone will say, right? You learn this from your elders, from the past generations, from your family, people around you, basically society. And Swamiji also have very beautifully revealed from Swamiji's story an incident where
clearly Swamiji demonstrated how you can go beyond this. So one day Swamiji was volunteering in the Tiruvannamalai temple, and at that time a camphor fell on Swamiji's finger, and it was mixed with oil. It was burning. It was lit, and it fell on Swamiji's finger, and Swamiji's finger got burnt. And whoever was there came and helped Swamiji. They put Swamiji's hand in water. They put the bandage, and everything happened. And after that, the burning sensation in Swamiji's finger started settling. So at that time, Swamiji ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said that, see, this is what happened. I burnt my finger. And at that time, Arunagiri Yogeshwara held Swamiji's finger and said that the fire burns and the fire hurts because that is the lesson we learn. That fire hurts you. Stay away from fire. Stay away from fire. It will burn. This is what all of us learn from the time we remember ourselves. So when that becomes part of your cognition, at that time you manifest that. But by the existence of fire itself, fire doesn't burn. Even when we can see for Devi Sita's life, she walked through the fire. But the fire did not burn because by its existence, fire does not burn. Then after that, Arunagiri Yogeshwara got a little camphor and held Swamiji's hand, which got burnt with his hand. And then after that, Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked Swamiji to touch the camphor with his other hand. And continuously, Arunagiri Yogeshwara was holding Swamiji's hand. And at that time, Swamiji says that I could feel from my stomach, basically the Jataragni, the fire was spreading all over my body, and the heat in my body was increasing. It was a very intense experience, and it went to the extreme. Swamiji's body just heated up so much. The fire in Swamiji's Jataragni, in Swamiji's stomach, spread to Swamiji's whole body. That when Swamiji touched the camphor in Arunagiri Yogeshwara's hand, it just lit up. The camphor lit up. That to that level, Swamiji's body temperature had gone up, but Swamiji didn't feel even an iota of pain. There was no pain at all because at that time, Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave the actual experience to Swamiji that fire does not burn. How can something which is inside our body harm ourselves, right? If it is in your stomach itself, how can it harm any other part of your body? Fire is part of us. It is there in our Jatiragni. It is just in the same way we have to understand that whatever, whether it is fire or any other pain, it is all what we cognize. It is all our cognitions and what we hold inside us. Even when you experience a pain, it is only because of what was taught, what is the basis of your identity, your pain, your pleasure, what you see as right, wrong, everything is based on what you see as yourself, your identity. So at that time, Swamiji had realized that even the fundamental experience which all of us have, that fire burns, is not the truth. It is only because we learned it that way. It is our delusionary learning. So just like that, all the worst sufferings are only because we are taught it is a suffering. It's not because it is a reality. So what now after we are now this in this exercise we are going to be seeing what we understand as our pain and as what is the basis of our identity. I hope all of you are also able to understand and relate. If you have some questions, please do post. As this is a very important exercise, you'll see that after you do this, you will be able to have that awareness in any situation, in any incident where you experience the pain. Even in the Agamas, in the Vedas, Paramashiva reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra to Devi Parashakti, न चित्तं निक्षिपेद् दुःखे न सुखे वा परीक्षिपेत् भैरवी ज्ञानयं मध्ये किं तत्त्वमवशिष्यते, which means that neither dwell your awareness on sorrow or pain nor on joy or pleasure. O Bhairavi, know to place your mind in awareness in between these two, where there is the center of pain and pleasure. joy and suffering, then you will see the existential reality, which is something which all of us are also going to be understanding now. And even in Swamiji's own life, Swamiji says how he lived a life beyond pain. Your pleasure, what you consider as pain, everything becomes different if what you consider as you changes. And this is what Swamiji's gurus made Swamiji realize that, as Swamiji says, I am a principle, a tattva. I am the manifestation of a principle, but not an individual. Before even any identity or desire or fear of an individual developed in my system, my gurus made me realize I am the principle. And Swamiji demonstrated this also. That when Swamiji cut his thigh to experience the state beyond pain, Swamiji was just contemplating that, okay, if pain does not really exist, if we are beyond pain, then what is this exactly? When Swamiji was experimenting, at that time Swamiji cut his thigh and went back to Annamalai Swamigal, as all of you can see in the middle picture. And at that time, Annamalai Swamigal said, what you did is neither wrong nor right. And Swamiji couldn't understand. Swamiji asked, what does it mean? And at that time, Annamalai Swamigal said that because you cut yourself, you got the click that you are not the body, you are beyond the pain. But and actually, after that, Swamiji even got the initiation into the Aham Spurana, which is basically the enlightenment experience. But cutting yourself itself is not right. But as Swamiji says, to experience the click, to experience the shift, there is a certain level of intensity which is required. So, as all of us can see, Swamiji himself demonstrated it in his life. So, now we'll be entering into a small exercise. And in this exercise, you will be completing with all your pain patterns, whether it is in the physical level, emotional level, conscious level, psychological level, any of the four levels, you are going to be completing with your pain patterns. And one thing which all of us have to understand is in any of these four levels, when we experience pain, at the end it goes and it gets stuck, it gets recorded as pain in our psychological level. Even if you experience physical pain, if someone hits you, at that time the pain is there, but the suffering is what is created by your mind. That, oh my God, see, she hit me, and it's stinging, it's hurting, all of that pain goes and gets recorded in your psychological level. Same for the emotional and conscious layers as well. So now all of you will be starting with the earliest memories of your life. And you will be recalling all the unpleasant incidents, all the unpleasant situations of your life, which brought you either mental, physical, emotional, or conscious pain. All of the incidents, each and every single incident, you're going to be recalling them and reliving them inside your inner space. And what I mean by reliving is you will be going back to that same situation, that same emotion, the same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience, exactly how you were at that time. You are going to be experiencing that old self of you, what dress you were wearing, how old you were, what thoughts were running in your head at that time. That whole experience is going to be coming back to you. You're not going to perceive it from the 30-year-old or 40-year-old self of you now. But if you experienced it when you were 7, then you'll go back to that 7-year-old self of you and you'll be reliving the whole incident from that perspective. Yes, so it's a very important exercise. I request all of you, let's all sit down and intensely do the completion. We will see the power of completion, that we will be out of all our pains when after we complete. And when you revisit those incidents, you will see that it will just be like a memory for you. There won't be any powerlessness, there won't be any pain residue left after we complete. So that's the power of completion. So if you have any questions, anything to share, you're finding it hard, please do post in the chat so we can attend to you and answer to you. So the main thing when we do completion is we do not remember. If we remember, we are only going to brood over and we are going to get more pain. We will go and relive. So please do not remember the incidents. We have to become that 7-year-old child when that pain incident happened with you and relive it with the same intelligence. It's very important. What was the intelligence of 7-year-old child back then? With that intelligence, go and relive that incident. If an incident happened to you when you were 15 years old, what was your cognition, perception, intelligence as a 15-year-old? Live that incident as a 15-year-old child with the same understanding of life, the same cognitions with the same intelligence, not with the updated intelligence as an adult, right? So that is when we go and actually relive it without judging. And that's when all the pain comes out. So, any one of you have any questions, please do post in the chat. Let's continue it.
Yes, so I hope all of you were able to write down, and you were able to relive all of the incidents. If you have not finished for everything, it is completely fine. Whatever you have done now, you can continue it later as well, because it does take some time, because we have to do each and every incident in detail. So if you have not done it yet, you can continue it later. It's completely fine. Or if you have done it also, that's great. So if you any of you have doubts regarding this step, please do post. Or if you're able to complete it, that's great. As it is very important that we do the exercise. Yes, so now we'll be doing the second step. So after all of you have relived all your incidents, we are going to be completing with the pain patterns. Means you're going to complete with all of these patterns which you just relived. So all of you are going to be writing down each and every single incident clearly, as if you are writing a story. For each incident, all of your pain patterns, you're going to write down what happened, what did you feel when you experienced the pain, how did you experience the pain, like how all of us read a story. There is the full explanation in detail. In the same way, you're going to be writing it for all of your pain patterns. I hope all of you are able to understand. You'll see that when you start writing everything, when you have relived it, the pain pattern itself will just leave you. You will feel so much of completion with it. So I request everyone to please start writing down all of your pain patterns which you have just relived. Once all of you have finished writing down, you can post yes in the chat. And don't worry, you won't be sharing this with anyone, so you can freely write down all of the pain incidents, all the pain patterns which you have been through. This is just for yourself, for you to complete. And even if you have not been able to write down everything, it's completely fine. You can continue it after the session as well. And we'll be moving on to the power manifestation now. And in this round of power manifestation, we will be manifesting the power of remote vision. So all of us just learned from Swamiji about all of us just learned from Swamiji about how yes, completing for the technical glitch. So as I was saying, we all learned from Swamiji about how whatever we experience, whatever we know as ourselves, as good, bad, everything which we perceive is because of what we build our identity on. It is because of how we see ourselves. So now we'll be having the practical experience of this. When you manifest powers, at that time you decide to understand and actually manifest what Swamiji is saying. So now when you manifest the power of remote vision, when you connect to Swamiji, at that time you declare that you are Paramashiva. So all of your good, bad, pain, happiness, joy, suffering, everything will be from that level. When you continuously cognize you are Paramashiva, at that time your space will raise to that level. So we are in the same cognition, with the same powerful cognition, we are going to be starting the power manifestation. So I hope all of you are ready. If anyone is not
in front of the camera, I request to please come and sit and let us all gather for the power manifestation. Ma Heidi, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Irene, Ma Yonan, I hope all of you are ready and excited for the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. And as all of you can see, there is a house which is being projected, and all of you will be scanning the living room of this house. Whatever details Swamiji reveals to you, you can pen all of that also. Whether it is exterior or whether it is the interior, material, color, everything which you're able to see, don't miss out. You can pen that down. Even if you're seeing another detail or anything else of this house. So I request everyone to please come and sit in front of the camera and we'll be starting the power manifestation. And you can even have a pen and a notebook with you as it will really help for the power of remote vision specifically. Because as you'll see, you'll get a lot of details. You'll see the color of different rooms, the furniture, the material of which the walls are made, the ceiling is made, the floor is made, what are the special features, how is the house structured, all of these details will be there. So if you pen it down, it will be best. And now, once we are ready, I request everyone to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a and remember Swamiji in your third eye. Just declare that you will manifest your inner self. You will see yourself as Paramashiva. You will hold your identity as Paramashiva. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. Scan all the details of this house, everything which Swamiji is showing you, all the details of the living room, the layout, the color, the furniture, everything.
I request all the participants to start posting what Swamiji is showing you. Once you're able to see the answer, all the details which Swamiji is showing you, please start sharing. You can post everything which you're able to see. And as we are specifically doing the living room, you can post all the details which you're able to see in the living room. There is a special feature, what are the colors, what is the whole theme, what is the layout, everything which Swamiji is showing you. Please do share. Ma Ananda Aghorini, Ma Kamadahanananda, Ma Nityanaresha, Ma Rishu, Ma Heidi. All of you can share what Swamiji showed you. What were you able to see in your third eye? Mayonana. It will be very nice to hear all of your answers. Yes, so now we'll be moving on to the answer for this round. And the layout of the living room is as shown to the left, where there is a sofa in front of a TV, and there is a window behind the sofa, and the TV is on a TV table, and there is a small wooden type thing towards the side, and a lamp with a painting on the left of the sofa, and there is an exit door next to that. And the color is mainly brown, as all of us can see, and the type of furniture is a sofa with black and white cushions, a lamp, red curtains, TV table, and a picture. And as all of you can see, there is a ceiling fan with a light attached to it. The flooring is wooden, and the windows are a little big. And the main features here is brown color. So if you have said brown, or if you were able to see a brown sofa or a ceiling fan with a light attached or red curtains, all of these details are correct. And all of you can go ahead, share your experience of the power manifestation on Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. It will be very nice to hear from all of you about your experience, about your manifestation, and how did you click with today's session? What was your takeaway, your understanding from today's session with Swamiji? And now we'll be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about liberating ourselves from obsessive compulsive disorders, as Swamiji calls it, OCD. So please stay tuned for the next session. And now we'll be moving on, where you will be listening and learning to these higher cognitions from Swamiji.
So let's start. A very important Shaktipada process. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting, just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. The Shaktipada makes the individual soul into cosmic soul. Today we are going to have an important Shaktipada. Listen intensely, because it is very important for you to manifest powers and manifest the space of Sadashiva. Listen, not only purpose of this program, purpose of the whole life itself is manifesting Sadashiva space. All the best things you think in the life, health, wealth, happy, blissful relationships, contentment, completion, enlightenment, manifesting multiple powers, multiple possibilities, everything, all that boils down to one: opening up that space of Sadashiva in you. Opening up the space of the ultimate. People who don't understand delusion exists. When they don't understand delusion exists, they can never come out of delusion. Whenever your will is perverted by your own body chemicals and loses its goal, does something which is against your own goal, jeopardizing your own interests, that is what I call delusion. Only when you are liberated you can understand delusion. Understand, your will overpowered by the chemicals and hormones of your body, and your will losing its focus on purpose and jeopardizing your own purpose. You know it is going to jeopardize your existence, but you just do it. Compulsive behavior pattern. How many of you understand what I am saying? That is what I call delusion. The effect of delusion on your body is this compulsive behavior pattern. Person or the society which does not understand the power of delusion never gets liberated. You need to understand the power of delusion. Only then you can get liberated. So listen carefully. Listen carefully. Now, I shared few truths. I'll repeat. One, whenever chemicals and hormones of your own body taking over your will, and your will does the actions by getting into delusion which jeopardizes your own planned future or cherished future, desired future, is delusion. How many of you feel you get into that many times? How many of you feel you never get into any delusion? It means you are in delusion now. I just wanted you to know.
Let me put it in a simple, straightforward, raw words. Human beings, as you are just bunch of patterns, thought currents, compulsive thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns, which I call incompletions. Understand? We are actually a bunch of compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns. With a strong belief that these compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns are us. Please understand, your actions can never be separated from you, and your reactions can never be part of you. The problem is, you act and you don't want to be responsible for your actions. And you always think all your reactions are you. Please understand, your reactions are not you. They are bunch of compulsive behavior patterns or compulsive thought currents. Your reactions are not you. Unfortunately, you think your reactions are cute and your ability to react is your freedom. No, really, you think your ability to shout, scream, react, overact, all this is your freedom. If you don't react, you are controlled or suppressed. Understand? Your reactions are bunch of compulsive thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns. The good news I have, it can be completed. Means you can get rid of them. The great news I have, when you get rid of them, you manifest multiple extraordinary powers. Understand? All compulsive behavior patterns are powerlessness. All conscious behaviors are powerfulness. Powers are nothing but conscious behaviors. Things are in front of you, you want to see through third eye. Your conscious decision becomes power. What stops you manifesting power is your obsessive, compulsive thought currents and behavior patterns. Anything is compulsive is wrong, even if it looks like good in the initial level, in the beginning level. Anything conscious raises you to the higher and higher levels of reality.
Now, first thing I want to do, helping you to complete with all the obsessive thought currents or obsessive behavior patterns you have. For example, I'll give you an example. Sometimes evening 6 o'clock means you will be in depression. Why? Even you don't know. You will have that low mood. Morning 9 o'clock means restlessness. Even if you don't go to office, even if it is a holiday, you will have that same restlessness. Morning 10 o'clock means after seeing the boss, talking to him 10 minutes, having shoulder pain. It's called decision fatigue. Decision fatigue is the most stupid thing a human being can have. I call them imaginary diseases. I want you to take few minutes to pen down all the incompletions you have. And I give you the assurance nobody else is going to read other than you. So you can write freely. Listen, please listen. I want you to sit and spend few minutes with yourself. What are all the things compelling you and you are not? Please listen. Take few minutes. Just indulge with yourself. Dig out all the incompletions. Listen carefully. When I use the word incompletion, what I mean I will describe. Past thought currents, patterns, compulsive behavior patterns, compulsive behavior thought currents, sitting in your present and not letting you live your future. It can be as simple as chewing the bubble gum all the time, or as complicated as having multiple thought currents at a time, multiple chaotic thought currents at a time. So it can be anything. It can be related to pleasures, it can be related to pains, it can be related to anxieties, but there is no logic behind this compulsive thought currents and behavior patterns. How many of you understand you just become illogical when that enters into you? Raise your hand, let me see. That's the truth. That is the truth. So let us spend few minutes. Pen down all the thought currents you have, obsessive compulsive thought currents and obsessive compulsive behavior patterns. The moment you see your mother-in-law, your Kundalini is awakened. Now, especially Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law stories are great to hear. Few minutes, pen down, then I'll help you to complete it.
If you see a snake and become powerless, shaken, it is fear. If you are thinking any time snake may come, anywhere, and what will happen to you, it is phobia. I can give you one more example for phobia. Even the iPad screen or the cell phone screen, touch screen, if there is a snake photo, you will not touch. You will not put your finger near the mouth. How many of you have this? That is phobia. Understand, that is not fear. It's not going to come out of the iPad and hit you. Listen. Fear is different, phobia is different. Fear disturbs your integrity, but not completion. Completion is disturbed only by phobias. Look in and analyze, you will understand what I am saying. I'll expand on fears more. Listen. For example, fear of death. You always feel, I can handle when it comes. When it comes, you may not be able to handle, that will only disturb your integrity. Means where you respond, where you react. But inner space, you always come to terms with all the possible actual fears. It is law of your inner space. Whatever understanding your inner space has, if you are able to make it, live it in reality, that is called integrity. Listen. In the inner space, you may feel, I know, I can face it when it comes. And when it comes, if you are able to face it, it is integrity. If you have confidence only inside and you are not able to face it, when it actually comes, it is only completion, not integrity. Listen, I am analyzing deeper and deeper and taking you to the deeper and deeper level of completion. And I want everyone to watch this session, today's session, before coming to Inner Awakening or Suddhadvaitam, as an introduction to completion and integrity. Listen. Anything which disturbs your completion is compulsive thought current. Anything which disturbs your integrity is compulsive behavior pattern. Compulsive thought currents need to be completed first. How to? All of you know. There is a clear completion method, completion technique and technology available. Pick it up and practice. Take this as this week homework. All the compulsive thought currents you have, bring completion to it, and all the compulsive behavior patterns you have, bring completion to it. That is integrity. It can be as simple as you have to have a cup of coffee before going to your washroom in the morning, or as complicated as deep violence mixed even in your romance, in your love. Look in. That is the most complicated, compulsive thought current. The drinking water and sewage water getting mixed. Unfortunately for us also, the pipelines are very close. The plumbing is very close. Liberating yourself from obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive, compulsive reaction and
suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern, and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings, you start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Listen intensely and listen carefully. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, if I have to give a rough equivalent for the word Trobhava, delusion, I'll give this word only. Obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern, and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body. this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that.
Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" He is real. Get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand? Paramashiva exists. He is a living being. All powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive compulsive disorders become irrelevant. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision, no OCD. IID, Ishta Devata inspired decision. Just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. There will not be any stress on your system. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD, no. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD but IID, Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do, and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata inspired, Ishta Devata mantra, Ishta Devata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. Please understand, the concept of Ishta Devata is unique to Hindu tradition. I want all of you to know, I connect with the ultimate as Paramashiva and Parashakti. But I am absolutely sure, listen to this statement, even if you think Vishnu is the ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Ganapati is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Parashakti is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Subramanya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Surya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. Please understand. Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Paramapadam of Vishnu. All this leads you to the ultimate makes you experience ultimate. Please understand. The truth of Ishta Devata is unique to Hinduism. Let me tell you very clearly, I am revealing this truth, the ultimate secret, with the permission of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Kalabhairava. It is the truth as it is. Never ever worry which form of the God you are worshipping or connected. Decide that form is the Parama for you, ultimate. That's all. If you want, you can add the Parama, ultimate, to that your Ishta Devatas cognition about you. If Ganapati is your Ishta Devata, decide Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati, Paramburule, Paramburule, Mahaganapati, Mahaganapati, Paramburule, or the ultimate reality, O Mahaganapati. That's all. That's all. If you are feeling very deeply connected to Kalabhairava, say Paramburule Mahakalabhairava, Kalabhairava Paramburule, Kalabhairava Paramashivame. That's it. If you are connected to Vishnu, Paramapada Paramburule Mahavishnu, that's it. Understand, this Ishta Devata is the unique truth of Hinduism. I should say the Ishta Devata principle, truth, is the real ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. Hinduism does not stand on one definition of God. Anybody who puts one definition of God on you is putting Kashta Devata on you. Because man cannot go through just one idea and reach the ultimate. No. Ishta Devata is the only antidote for all Kashta Devata. Listen carefully. The grand narrative of Hinduism is the truth of Ishta Devata, where the ultimate is available to you in the form you love, the form you like, and the form with which you want to relate. There is no small God, big God in Hinduism. If you decide Padanatambadi Karupanna Swami is your Ishta Devata, is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Pandi Munishwara is your Ishta Devata, he is the Parabrahma, Paramburul, Paramashiva for you. If you decide Angala Parameshwari is the Ishta Devata for you, she is the Parashakti, ultimate Paramapata Swarupini, Parabrahma Swarupini. Changing the Ishta Devata on the course of journey is perfectly alright. Nothing wrong. Hinduism does not say you cannot change the Ishta Devata. You only has to do one thing. Till yesterday, if you were worshipping Rama as your Ishta Devata, today you suddenly decided you are going to worship Kali as your Ishta Devata. Decide, O Parabrahman, O the ultimate, till yesterday I was worshipping you in the form of Rama. From today I want you to appear and connect with me in the form of Kali. So I merge the superconscious form of Rama into the superconscious form of Kali, and from now I bow down to Kali. That's it. All the tapas, sadhana, spiritual practice you did is going to continue. It is not that all that has gone are waste or you have to start again from the zero. No. I am telling you from my experience. Just merge immediately the same strength with which you had darshan of Rama in your inner space, you will see Kali appears. The principle of Ishta Devata is one of the ultimate truth revealed in Veda Agamic scriptures. That is the ultimate grand narrative of Hinduism. This will integrate Hindus, and this is going to be the future grand narrative of Hinduism. The principle of Ishta Devata. I should say the truth about Ishta Devata. Ishta Devata Satyam. The Satya and Tattva and Jnana Vijnana about the Ishta Devata will be the ultimate real grand narrative of Hinduism.
All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus, even once you behave with your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It look very funny. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha, generation, operation, destruction, delusion, liberation, all are manifested by me. In microscopic level, I am oneness. In macroscopic level, I am infinity. In the microcosmic level, I am oneness. In the macrocosmic level, I am infinity. Infinity and oneness is made up from the same material called me, Paramashiva. The me in this body, the me in your body is one and the same. The me in this body and me in your body, both are deeply in love with each other, intimate with each other, absolutely in oneness. We do not know separation and we have no separation. We are here to celebrate each other's existence. There is nothing in the life which can cause worry, inauspiciousness, fear, violence, feeling violated, anger. Nothing at all. I commit with you. I take the responsibility to break the ice and propose to you. Let's celebrate our life together. Let me manifest in you. Let you manifest in me.
Yes, Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants for the next session that we are understanding from Swamiji. All those who are sitting here, I hope you all enjoyed this session where Swamiji revealed to us actually one of the most wanted things that is needed for this modern time. How to liberate yourself from obsessive compulsive disorders. Nithyanandam, Ma Lin, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Iqbal Bano, I welcome all of you to joining this session today. And I think that this session with Swamiji just gave each and every one of us how to liberate ourselves from obsessive compulsive disorders is one of the most direst needs for humanity today. Because at every step of the way, if you look at it, every being, every person in this universe, in this modern day humanity suffers, and the only suffering literally is obsessive compulsive disorders. Whether it is obsessive compulsive or disorder of addiction, or even of boredom, of tiredness, of laziness, of anger, of victimhood, there are so many different obsessive compulsive disorders, which is actually the sole suffering of humanity today. Swamiji, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, has come down to give us a direct solution, a liberation from this problem once and for all. Because fundamentally, there is nothing else binding us in humanity. There is nothing else except our own mind. There can never be something external which you feel as a compulsion, as a bondage upon you. Because whatever it is only your mind creating that bondage. At the root of it, it is always the mind creating that. Obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns bind you. The mind binds you through patterns. Obsessive compulsive reactionary behavior patterns, other bondages, illusions, delusions. It fundamentally takes away your conscious sovereignty. What is fundamentally conscious sovereignty? Conscious sovereignty is nothing but you knowing that you are the sovereign of your consciousness. You knowing you can never be violated because you are the ultimate. But it is the mind which you put in place first for a particular reason that took over, which takes away the best way that you can actually exist dharmically. Because when you start to manifest ferociousness to break these patterns, you start manifesting powers. Your mind is transferred into supermind. This supermind, this ability to manifest powers is your fundamental nature that you have taken away from yourself by allowing the mind to take control, by allowing the obsessive compulsive reactionary disorders to take over you. And fundamentally, why should you liberate yourself from these obsessive compulsive disorders? Only because you're not living the life you should be living. It is like you're a person with all the functionalities. You are a brilliant person, you have a brilliant mind, you have a brilliant way of living. But you are tying your hands behind your back, tying your legs together, and blindfolding yourself, and tying your legs and hands together, and much more, and trying to say that this is me. As Swamiji always says, it's like you are driving a car without a steering wheel, a brake, or a clutch. Only one button is there in that car, the accelerator. What is going to happen? Because we are all manifesting, living in our body exactly like that. It takes ferociousness to break the patterns. Then you have the full functionality of who you actually are. Anything which disturbs your completion is a compulsive thought current. So how do we find out what are these compulsive thought currents within us? Anything which can cause a reaction within you, which disturbs your completion space. Anything which disturbs your integrity is a compulsive behavioral pattern, compulsive thought current, and needs to be completed first. See here, there are two things. There are compulsive thought currents, there are compulsive behavior patterns. The behavioral patterns are that which disturbs your integrity. But first, what needs to be attended to is that which is disturbing your completion space. These obsessive compulsive thought currents. Now, all the compulsive thought currents you have bring completion to it. And all the compulsive behavior patterns you have bring completion to it. That is integrity. That is what we are going to be doing now in this process. So now, to complete these compulsive reactionary patterns, what we are seeing us in us that is disturbing our completion space. What is that completion space? Fundamentally, you are Paramashiva. That is the truth. That is the only truth exists. Anything which disturbs that space within you, that needs to be completed. Only then can you live your life at its ultimate. Only then can you live your life the way you want to live it. So pen down top 5 obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns that you feel strongly the pattern is me. And you're going through all the suffocation which comes with that pattern. Like, for example, you have the obsessive compulsive disorder of wanting coffee as soon as you wake up. I know a lot of people have this. The minute you wake up, you cannot function your day, you cannot do anything until you have your cup of coffee. If you don't drink coffee, all the suffocation the pattern brings, you start blaming everyone other than you. So look at this. You're feeling that I need to drink coffee. That pattern of drinking coffee is something that defines me. We ask, what kind of a person are you? I need to drink coffee every morning. Like this, top 5 obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Pen it down. We will have 5 minutes for the first step of this process. Take now some time. Look in. 5 obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns you feel as you. Can be something as simple as I'm not a morning person. I find it really hard to get up in the morning, how much ever I decide and try. That is an obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, that I cannot wake up in the morning. It can be something like, if anyone talks back to me in the afternoon when I'm in the peak of my work, I am going to get angry. I'm really going to be furious at them if they try to disturb me during my peak work time in the afternoon. That is an obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Top 5 patterns like this. If something does not go the way I want, I'm just going to give up on it. I'm going to drop it. Again and again, whenever some small thing does not go the way you want, you just give up on it, you just drop it. This is an obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Now, take a minute, take a few more minutes to pen down each and every 5 of them which you have within you. Nithyananda, Ma Maria Kalinina, thank you for joining us, Ma. I request you also, you can start this process where we are learning about obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. And for liberating ourselves from this, actually Swamiji revealed why we need to liberate ourselves from this is because we are not manifesting our reality the way it should be. We are not living to our peak. But when we liberate ourselves from these OCDs, we start manifesting the reality as we are supposed to. And the first step of the process is to pen down 5 obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns within you. That you strongly feel the pattern is you. Anything which disturbs your space of completion is a compulsive reactionary pattern, an OCD. So now taking a few minutes to pen down top 5 of them, that which you know that if this happens, I'm going to get disturbed. My completion is going to be disturbed. As Swamiji gave the example of coffee, you know that you have to have a cup of coffee every morning, or else you're just going to not be able to function throughout the day. Like this, top 5 compulsive reactionary patterns. Now let's move on to the next step of the process. In this step now, as we learned, the only solution for an OCD is IID, Ishtadeva inspired decisions. When you take a decision, a conscious decision, for the love, the Ishta you have towards any Devata, any higher energy, that is what completes all obsessive compulsive disorders. And that is why Swamiji says, as long as you try fasting, it is going to be difficult for you. But the minute you make it a vrata, a declaration of your integrity towards your Ishtadeva, it becomes so, has 100 times more health benefits for you and becomes so seamless for you. So now take 1 minute to invoke any one cosmic being in your identity. Let the deity become your core existence. You can invoke Ganesha, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti Devi, Parandhama, Vishnu, Surya, even your Guru, even Swamiji. any cosmic being that you will invoke into your body now. You will see how it will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand, fundamentally, Hinduism is the science of invoking cosmic beings into you. It is a greater science. That is why, before even you start developing the first OCD, before the age of 7, before you start developing the root pattern, being driven by fear or greed, in Hinduism, you start manifesting your Ishtadeva. You start manifesting Ishtadeva inspired decisions. For example, the moment Swamiji has become aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva is manifesting. The first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. In Swamiji's life, there was no OCD to jump out of bed, no fear or greed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on, now Paramashiva will do his work. What a way to wake up. That is a Ishtadeva inspired decision. Now, let us also take a few minutes to complete that. All your decisions, its good and bad effects, results, success, failure, everything. Finally, take it to your Ishtadeva. This is a very beautiful process Swamiji reveals. Keep your deity and anything coming, your Ishtadevata. It can be Paramashiva, it can be Devi, it can be Subramanya, it can be Swamiji. Whoever you see as your Ishtadevata, keep your Ishtadevata there. And whatever you want to express, whether it's your frustration, your fight, express it to him. If you want to express your love, gratitude, express it to him. This now, take a few minutes, right now. Take your Ishtadevata. Keep him in front of you. Keep her in front of you. And take a few minutes now to talk to her. Talk to your Ishtadevata. Whatever is going on in your life now, whatever is going on within you, to tell. Swamiji says in just a few weeks, your life will start moving completely away from the obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based. You are liberated. Now, let us take some time to do this. All those who are doing the process, if you have any questions, any doubts from the session, from the whole cognition that Swamiji is giving us, feel free to post it in the chat and I'll be happy to clarify it for you. Look in at every moment in your life, how you can align it to your Ishta Devata, how you can align it to Swamiji, how you can make it in Ishta Deva inspired decision based, Ishta Deva centric, moving away from fear centric or greed centric lifestyles. That is all the obsessive compulsive disorder based. No longer let us live like that. When we have this great science, why should we live like that? Yes, now, with this beautiful experience, completion we have all had, we will be moving into the power manifestation process. We'll be continuing manifesting this power of remote vision. See, even the fact that we perceive our reality as a matter, as material, is nothing but a delusion. It is nothing but one obsessive compulsive disorder. So, as Swamiji has revealed, that it is one of the ways that these obsessive compulsive disorders take a hold of us is through encouraging the delusion within us. So now, let us take a decision to allow Swamiji to flow through us, to allow our Ishta Devata to manifest, and not our compulsive disorder of believing our senses, I should say, to take a control of us. So as we are entering into this, you will all be doing the power of remote vision, where each of you will be scanning the house which is projected to you right now. So start with scanning the living room of this house. Just do one simple thing. Now, as you are sitting there, wherever you may be in this world, we have people from Europe, we have people from the US, so many different people sitting here. Now, understand, cognize, Hinduism is fundamentally the science of manifesting the higher deity energy, the energy of the deity within the human being. Our physiology, our physical body, the human body, is not built to just be human. Our human body is the ultimate vehicle to hold the divine. It is built fundamentally with the hardware to manifest the divine. It is due to our conditioning from society, our programming, the software connection within us, that we are not experiencing our life as divine. But the minute you make the conscious decision, when each one of us decide to manifest only the ultimate, you will see such profound transformation happening. You will see how your Ishta Devata manifests physically within you. And that is how power manifestation happens. Power manifestation is not about the result which comes at the end of it. Let's take even the example of remote vision. It is not about how many colors, how many rooms, how many items in that house you got correct. It is about, was the manifestation Ishta Deva inspired? Was the manifestation a direct connection between you and Paramashiva? That is what matters. So as we get into this round, focus on Paramashiva, focus on Swamiji, focus on your Ishta Devata, Swamiji has given a very beautiful 3-step formula to manifest powers. The first step is intense unclutching. First, letting go of the obsessive compulsive disorders, identifying how are they controlling you in the first place. So now, I request all the participants, you can sit straight, you can close your eyes and just stop any movement. Any movement of the physical body, and start to witness the movements happening inside your mind. The unclutched neither create the thoughts, nor sustain the thoughts, nor destroy the thoughts. Just witness.
Paramashivanandam Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Deeply vibrate your whole being with the Mahavakya. Fill up the unclutched space with the Mahavakya. And remember your Ishta Devata in your inner space. Let that be the driving force of this manifestation. You manifesting your Ishta Devata. Ma Maria, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Maha, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Maluhia, Ma Iqbal, all of you can do this. Start to scan the living room of this house. Now, as you are scanning, what are all the details coming up, appearing inside your inner space? Describe it exactly. The color, the texture, the material, the ceiling, the walls, how many windows are there if there are windows, the flooring. Start with that. Start with the outermost structure. Ask Swamiji to show it to you. Then start to describe the furniture, the layout of the furniture in the living room. Then what are all the types of furnitures in the living room? Go to the colors, the shapes, the sizes. Scan the small details. What is there a rug on the floor? Is there no rug on the floor? If there is a rug, what color is it? What is the pattern design on it? Are there pictures on the walls? If yes, what type of pictures? What colors on the pictures? What are the decorative items kept, the ornamental items? If there are any plants? Exactly as if you were standing there. Swamiji will show it to you in different ways. You could see it as an image, as an experience, as a sound. You may hear the answers. We'll take another minute to continue scanning and getting all the details of this place. Let the form of your Ishtadevata be the focus of your attention, and let from there the answers come out. Now, I request all of you to start to post your answers in the chat. Take a minute to post now all the revelations from Swamiji. Ma Maria Kalina, I request you also to post. Ma Margarita, Ma Maluhia, Ma Maha, I request all of you to post your answers in the chat. As to whatever Swamiji showed you as the living room of this house. Again, go through to the detail of whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Colors, shapes, numbers, layout. I remember many times when we used to scan in Gurukul, when we used to remote vision. Literally the way we would see it is, we would be like, okay, Ma, I'm able to see that I'm entering into your house. Now, as I'm entering through the door, the wall is very close by on the left side, probably a foot gap. And there's a huge picture on that wall, a yellow color yellow picture. The walls are also slightly yellow in color. And on the right, there is 3 sofas placed in a shape of like a half square with a huge coffee table, a square rectangular table in the middle. There is a TV in the front, and behind you there is a way of walking. Like that. Describe it. Make it very descriptional. And I'm able to see the sofas have floral patterns on it with pink and green in color. Go to the detail. Like you are describing an object to a person who has never seen it before. How would you describe it? Post your answers like that. Don't doubt anything which Swamiji is showing you, because always Swamiji will only show that which is there. It is our mind that tries to interfere, that tries to tell us, oh no, this may be right, this may be wrong. Just connect to Swamiji, connect to your Ishta Devata, and exactly as it is revealed to you, post it. Okay, now let us see the answer. Let us see how the answer looks. So the number of bedrooms is 3, number of bathrooms is 2, and it's a completely furnished house. Let us look at the living room of this place. So you can see the layout of the living room is as shown here. The color is off-white. There is a sofa. There are 2 chairs which are like a dark murky blue in color. There is a TV. You can see the TV on the top of the fireplace. You can see the TV on the top, and actually there's a brown sofa. Behind the sofa you can see there's actually a window over there. There's a lot of blue ocean white pictures on the walls. You can see the chandelier hanging, the tree in the corner, and also a kind of a dining place with white and light wooden furniture. The floor is tiled, and there's a door at the far end. Do verify whatever you saw with this answer of how this living room looks. Take a minute and look at this picture along with your what was revealed to you in your third eye, and celebrate Paramashiva's manifestation. Celebrate the manifestation of Swamiji inside of you. Paramashivoham. any detail you got, even one color, even one piece of furniture, one detail is Swamiji's manifestation. Ma Maria, you saw brown couches. That is very beautiful, Ma. That is such a beautiful manifestation. You're able to see the brown couch of this living room. See, Ma, the more and more you participate, the more you just go to the details. Post like infinite amount of detail. Like I'm able to see this color, that color, in this position, that position. When you post it, you will see how the manifestation happens. You also saw the white walls. That is also so beautiful, Ma. You're starting to manifest the power of remote vision. I request all others also, you can verify your answers post. Now, as we move into the next session, I request all of you, all the participants, to take a minute and post. Where all in your life have you ever felt that you have been wrong or life has not been fair towards you? Just look back and try to see, at least before Swamiji. You felt somewhere, some small part of your life, no, life has not been fair to me here. I was wronged in this situation. Swamiji says, yes, Ma Maria, you're saying yes, right? At some point of time, we all feel wronged in our life. But Swamiji actually says, life is pure Paramashiva. Life is always auspicious. How can there be injustice in the happening of Paramashiva? This is a fundamental pattern which we hold within us. A pattern inserted into us, forced in us by society for us to survive. The pattern of holding victimhood. See, any being, if we are still cognizing our human existence, we will hold that amount of victimhood within us, where we feel that we deserved something better in life, but we were not given it. At least as a child, somewhere this pattern would have been built. But Swamiji is giving us the ultimate technique, this victimhood pattern, where we cherish feeling wronged by life, causes more and more of that to happen. That is one of the fundamental reasons why we do not experience fulfillment. And Swamiji, in this next session, is going to be giving us complete completion with this victimhood. So let us now move on and understand from Swamiji himself how to complete with victimhood.
Powerful cognition. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. Do not make your impossibilities sacred by justifying them to yourself and others. Do not make your powerlessness as your identity by consciously justifying their existence to yourself and to others. Listen. All your powerlessness, your problems, your impossibilities get solidified. It becomes arrogance. Your
strong core component when you decide to justify their existence within you and to others. I have seen people saying, oh, I was brought up by my stepmother, that is the reason I have all the problems. Over. Now, all your problems, you made it very sacred. You have given them the right to exist in you, in others. Understand? When you say, oh, my root pattern is the root cause of all these impossibilities I have. Morning, why did you not create coffee properly? That is the question husband asked. And you start, oh, my root pattern is the problem. The moment you start justifying the existence of your ignorance, impossibilities, powerlessness, the mess up you do because of non-involvement, your own tamas, the moment you justify them to yourself with some reason, and the moment you justify them with some reason to others, you made them as arrogant, strong inside you. If you know it is your root pattern, just burn them. Knowledge that your problems are from your root pattern is given to burn them, not to justify the problem and give the sacred status to the problem. Whenever you justify your problems to yourself, you make that arrogant. When you justify your problems to others, you make that as a solid part of your identity. When others also agree, your problems have some reason, over. You made your problems sacred. Now you will start worshipping your powerlessness. Do not make your impossibilities sacred by justifying them to yourself and others. Do not make your powerlessness as your identity by consciously justifying their existence to yourself and to others. Listen. All your powerlessness, your problems, your impossibilities get solidified. It becomes arrogance. Your strong core component, when you decide to justify their existence within you and to others. I have seen people saying, oh, I was brought up by my stepmother, that is the reason I have all the problems. Over. Now, all your problems, you made it very sacred. You have given them the right to exist in you, in others. Understand? When you say, oh, my root pattern is the root cause of all these impossibilities I have. Morning, why did you not create coffee properly? That is the question husband asked. And you start, oh, my root pattern is the problem. The moment you start justifying the existence of your ignorance, impossibilities, powerlessness, the mess up you do because of non-involvement, your own tamas,
the moment you justify them to yourself with some reason, and the moment you justify them with some reason to others, you made them as arrogant, strong inside you. If you know it is your root pattern, just burn them. Knowledge that your problems are from your root pattern is given to burn them, not to justify the problem and give the sacred status to the problem. Whenever you justify your problems to yourself, you make that arrogant. When you justify your problems to others, you make that as a solid part of your identity. When others also agree, your problems have some reason, over. You made your problems sacred. Now you will start worshipping your powerlessness.
Listen to this truth again. Sadashiva made all of us in his own sea. S-E-E. I don't want to conclude it as seeing or seeing. See. Because one more understanding I want to share with you. Only if some matter is connected to you, you feel that as me. For example, as long as your hands are connected to you, you feel that as you. You can handle it. You can do what you want with it. You can stretch, push, pull, up, down, all. But if your third eye is awakened, you enter into the next frequency. Everything you see, you know, is the material out of which you are made, is the same material out of which whatever you are seeing is also made. So, you just know how to deal with the matrix. You just know the matter becomes your own extension. Anything you see becomes your own extension. Looks too big. I know for most of you, even understanding is so difficult. How is it going to happen to me? When is it going to happen to me? After going through so much of attack from all corners of the world, I mean, there is no suffering.
Understand, you can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend. Or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually. Many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimension, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you if you see the past happenings multidimensionally is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. Looking at your past with the multidimensional logic and understanding and waking up to the truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening. Is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you. Is the real tyaga. Understand, only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivattuva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every situation, I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern, you have been wronged. There was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting, Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji. You are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Only the conscious, ferocious decision can make you powerless, can make you get out of powerlessness, can make you free from powerlessness. Understand? I tell you. I'll tell you what is tyaga. It's like you got into an accident, vehicle crashed, you are almost gone other than one single breath to somehow push your body out and get out of the vehicle. That moment how you will push yourself and get out of the vehicle, that is what is declaration of tyaga. Collecting your whole energy and pushing you, come on. I am declaring tyaga of this old mind and identity. The whole thing. Understand? I tell you, that is the way tyaga functions, that is the way tyaga works out. Tyaga will never happen by your mind getting convinced and supporting you. It's not like a vacation you are planning, where everything will be in your favor and you say, oh, ha, jujil. No. Tyaga is breakthrough in your consciousness. I tell you. All the best moments in my life was decisions made in utter tyaga. Never go back to what you vomited. Never go back to secured, cozy, supporting ambience. Renounce higher and higher. The moment you go higher, renounce that also. When you go next level, renounce that also, but never come down. I have seen how the tyaga works. When I left the house to build one ashram, before even I completed that one ashram, see, I left the house to build one ashram in Tiruchengodu. Before even I completed that one ashram, I left Tiruchengodu to build a huge sangha to Bangalore. before even I before even I completed the building of the big Sangha organization, I renounced that too to build this Kailasa nation. But nothing has left me. I have not renounced anything. End of the day, see that still the first ashram is getting constructed, getting completed. Second one is evolving in a full-fledged way. The third one is already happened. In Tyaga, you change the whole space inside. I tell you. I am giving you small examples. In Tyaga, you don't lose anything. You only lose one thing, the powerless mental setup. The powerless mental setup you carry, you lose that. You break that. Do not expect your mind to get convinced about Tyaga and you doing Tyaga. No. If your mind is convinced, then it is a cunningness. It's a trap. You just decide, hey, I heard about Paramashiva. I don't have a complete route to become Paramashiva, but I am deciding. Whatever with little known, I am going to fly towards Paramashiva. The power to take absolute risk is Tyaga. Power to take absolute risk consciously, ferociously, and then stick to it. No question of turning back. No question of turning back. Every time when people are deluded, the only question they raise, Swamiji, somehow I am not having that confidence, decision, I should do Tyaga. Only then you should do Tyaga. You are now sick, deluded. Breaking the old identities, fears. Throwing away all the so-called securities, plan Bs, backups. Is Tyaga. That is Tyaga. Tyaga gives absolute fresh life. It breathes fresh life into you. It actually breathes fresh situations, lives, understandings. You are real son of the cosmos. You are real daughter of the cosmos. And you are extension. When your son or daughter wants to fulfill their reality, manifest their reality, you celebrate. That is what the meaning of the real son or real father, real daughter and real father. Cosmos celebrates your will's completion. The good news I have for you, planets actually celebrate when you want to manifest something. Actually, they torture you because you don't want to manifest. You are stuck with your laziness, boredom, tiredness, victim pattern, stupidity, self-sympathy, self-doubt, all that. To wake you up, they torture you. But the moment you make it clear, I am not going to be victim for SDHD anymore. I am not going to be bored, tired, destroying myself anymore. I am going to manifest the reality as I want. I tell you, whenever you stand up as a man to manifest your reality, you become non-violent, you become loving, you become caring, you become beautiful, you become sweet. Understand? Romance with the life, manifesting what you want, both are one and the same. Somebody who wants to manifest what they want will not have time and energy to destroy others. Destroying is not at all a big job, understand? Any fool can destroy any big man. It's not a big thing. It's manifestation, creation. That is the real thing. I tell you, whenever you want to manifest what you want in your life, Cosmos celebrates you. Sadashiva supports you. Planets align to you. Real parihara, the graha parihara, dosha parihara is using your will and declaring to yourself and the cosmos what do you want to manifest. I tell you, when you decide what you want to manifest, cosmos only supports you because you are real son of the cosmos. Understand next time, whenever you have a problem, you are real son, you are real daughter. So, you don't have to worry that can my will override? Can my will override? No. Understand? This very idea, overriding, is from the concept of good and bad, right and wrong, opposite. You are not opposite party to cosmos. You are extension of cosmos. Understand? The most powerful sacred truths, when it is lived, it explodes as intense love. Love for people, love for yourself, love for others. Understand? People who try to infuse poison, violence, vengeance, anger, frustration, feeling exploited, victim mood, all that in you will be very sweet, but they'll just destroy, demolition, go away. It's like a driver of the bulldozer smiling does not mean he's doing good to your home. He's bulldozing it. And he smiles at you and says, hi, how are you? Wow. And he is bulldozing. It's like cops give the ticket for $200 and say, have a good day, have a nice day. After $200 ticket, they tell you, have a nice day. Understand? Anyone wants to achieve whether power manifestation or enlightenment, sincere work on your consciousness is required. Consistent, persistent. Work on your consciousness. I strongly recommend all of you every day try to read the Bhagavad Gita commentary I wrote. See, the whole Hinduism is based on Vedagamas. Essence of Vedagamas is Upanishads, Brahma Sutra and Bhagavad Gita. Prasthanatraya, we call it. All acharyas, all sampradayas write their own commentary for this three book. But this three book is the core. Everyone accepts that non-controversially. Whether you are a Shaivite or Vaishnavite, Shakta or Gaumara, Yogi, Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, whatever sampradaya you may be, all accept authority of the Vedagamas and all accept non-controversially this three book, Prasthanatrayam, Upanishads, Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita. This three book is accepted as the core book, or I should say the core principle of Hinduism.
Now, beautifully, with that understanding of the fundamental truth of how life is pure Paramashiva, how we are all experiencing that what we have cherished inside us for a wrong reason is not actually helping us in any way. What each one of us have cherished within us as victimhood with the feeling that of feeling justified, feeling wrong. That feeling is actually has no basis. And that feeling which we try to feel so good about is actually the source of delusion in our life. How many of you cognized this? How many of you really cognized what the impact victimhood has on you? Take a minute to post. What did you cognize is the effect of victimhood inside of you? So, looking at your past with a multi-dimensional logic, when you just simply wake up to the real truth, the simple truth that your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically. So beautiful, Ma Maria, you're sharing. I realize when I'm dropping the patterns, I can see myself as Paramashiva. That is such a powerful feeling to have, Ma. Because when we are holding victimhood, we hold ourselves as someone low. We cherish a lower identity about ourselves. But when you drop that, you start realizing that you, as you, is actually not you, it is Paramashiva. Even factually, as per the reality of the happening, when you are able to cognize your past, your pains, your incompletion, when you look at it with a multi-dimensional logic as to how you are the source of your reality, then you wake up to that truth that it is not justified. It is not even logically, factually justified, not just spiritually. Even logically, it does not make sense. Then you realize the space of complete completion within you. When Swamiji says Tyaga, we cognize it as sacrifice in English. But sacrifice is such a low word for that. It is, the word sacrifice is fundamentally as we cognize, a self-victimhood feeling. But Tyaga is giving up what you do not have. That is your lower identity. Giving up the false idea that many wrong things have been done to you. A lot of injustice has been done to you. You are a victim. Giving up that idea is Tyaga. See, many times when we hear this, that just logically your pains, your sufferings are not justified. They are non-existential. We feel very wronged. We feel pain. We feel that my suffering is not given value, that there is no respect for what I have gone through. But actually, when Swamiji is revealing this to us, it's a power. It is a powerful explosion of energy within you. Because no longer can you be a victim of your reality. You become the architect of your reality. Cognize this, that when your pains, your sufferings are not factually justified, they have not happened, you have not suffered. Can there be any greater news to know than the greatest pain of your life is not there anymore? Let's say you are perceiving, for some reason you feel that you have a huge cut in your hand and it's paining, it's bleeding. But suddenly someone comes and opens up, you're actually wearing virtual reality glasses and you're completely fine. Or take even this, in your dream, let's say you have a huge accident, you lose a limb. When you wake up, you feel relieved, right? You feel, oh my God, thank God that was not real. But at that moment, you were going through the pain and suffering. The same way in this reality now. When you wake up and you cognize, oh God, that suffering which I thought was there is actually just this. It is a dream, it does not exist. That is the complete completion. Only if you have done the sacrifice of the justifications of your pain, you can experience this completion. Cognize this. You are the real son or daughter of the cosmos. You are an extension. As beautifully the Upanishads say, the Mahanarayana Upanishad reveals to us. Brahmanyam bahuputratam. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Whether when a son or daughter manifests their reality, you feel that your success, it's your celebration. The same way, when you manifest, the cosmos celebrates. It feels it has achieved. The planets, the grahas celebrate. They torture you because you do not want to manifest, because you're stuck with your victimhood patterns. Stupidity, self-sympathy, self-doubt. The moment you make it clear, I am not going to be a victim for STHD anymore. I am going to manifest the reality as I want. You become non-violent, beautiful, caring, sweet. You manifest the cosmos itself. Now pen down 5 feelings of victimhood in your life. 5 places in your life where you really felt as a victim. For example, I feel my mother-in-law is all the time picking on me. I feel I'm a victim of my project manager and I don't have freedom to express my ideas. Pen down 5 places like this. Any 5 places where you feel you have become a victim, you have been made as a victim. All these victimhood feelings, something as simple as I'm the one always stuck sweeping the corridor outside my house. My neighbor doesn't even bother. It can be something as big as I've been a victim of all my family members too. Always, as being the youngest, I was always dumped the frustration upon. Wherever you felt victimhood in your life, pen it down. 5 places. Pen down 5 places in your life you had this feeling. Okay, now let's move on to the next step. After you have penned down these 5, write down a powerful cognition to drop the victimhood in each one. Write a powerful cognition which is very specific to the victimhood pattern. For example, when you're saying the context of your mother-in-law, I am mapping her words to my eye and to my mind. Therefore, I am feeling this. It is not existent. Whether it is about your project manager targeting you, I am Paramashiva. If I radiate my peak authenticity with this truth, no one can stop me. Customized powerful cognition for each of these victimhood patterns. Pen it down. If any of you are having any questions or any doubts, or are you all completely cognizing the effect and this process, do share, do post any questions or doubts you have. I'll be free and happy to answer it. For each victimhood pattern, write down a powerful cognition. One powerful cognition that you can use to complete that pattern. Pen it down. Now, with that, moving on to the last step. I hope all of you have finished penning down the powerful cognitions. Mama Lucia, Mama Ria, Mama Margarita, are you all done writing down all the powerful cognitions? Do you need some more time? Do post and let me know. So now moving on to the third step. Take 5 minutes now to contemplate upon the powerful cognition Recognize it to drop the victimhood. Request all the participants to do this now. Which powerful cognition you have got. Now recognize it. Make that your cognition rather than the victimhood which happened. Use these powerful cognitions now to drop your victimhood. Again, if there's any incompletions, doubts, anything coming up, you can post it in the chat and I'll be happy to answer you. Contemplate on each of these powerful cognitions. Continue contemplating intensely. Okay, now with that, let us move on to the power manifestation session for this round of manifestation. After so intensely, completing with all kinds of victimhood patterns within us, Understand you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, and there cannot be any other reality than that. Because this is the ultimate reality. From this cognition now, scan the living room of this house. As you can see, the beautiful house in front of you with the blue door, number 1620. Connect to Swamiji and start scanning how this house looks. Just understand that when you are looking at something, when you're looking at life from the multi-dimensional logic, you start to see how you are a source of everything outside of you. A very simple way of understanding this. Now, what is the main way you perceive the world around you? The way you perceive up to 80% of the world in the modern day is through sight. It is through seeing. So, taking the example of seeing, which actually applies to all the five senses, let us understand how do we perceive this world. Now, let's take the laptop in front of you, the laptop or the phone, the device that you're viewing me on, maybe a TV, whatever it is. Now, that laptop, that device, how are you perceiving it? Through sight. There are some photons coming off of it, which are bouncing in your eye, and the eye is processing the information, sending it through the optic nerve to the brain, and in the brain it is converted into an image. But who is perceiving that image? Fundamentally, the brain and the body is all perceiving just electrical signals that are being converted into what we perceive. So the will, the I, the feeling of existence is perceiving nothing but electrical signals. Even those electrical signals that we call it as is a perception. So what exactly are we actually perceiving? When you look at it from this fundamental truth, you realize it's not something out there you are perceiving. It is something you are putting out there. The reality is created by you. When you cognize that, can any place in this world be unknown to you? Just contemplate on the powerful cognition of the multidimensional logic as to how you are the source of your reality, you are the creator of your reality. And let us enter into this round of power manifestation. Start scanning this house, the various details of this house. Scan the place, starting with the living room. Start scanning how does the living room of this house look. The furniture, the colors, the shapes, everything. Now, sit straight. Connect to Swamiji, connect to your Ishta Devata. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely. Chanting this Mahavakya intensely, be unclutched and see how the cosmos reveals itself to you. Again, you are Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. The cosmos just celebrates when you manifest. So now, start manifesting. Continue intensely chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, Adela Skulin, I see you just joined the room. Nityanandam, thank you for joining. We are continuing actually with the power manifestation session right now. So before this, we had a beautiful process where we completed. We are doing the power of remote vision, through which you can scan the living room of this house which is being projected to you. And through the power of the third eye, Swamiji will be revealing to you the various details, the colors, shapes of this place. I request you to post if you are ready for this round of manifestation. Also, do share where you're from, and we can start this round of manifestation. Yes, Nityanandamma. Okay, Ma, you're from British Columbia, Canada. That's very nice, Ma. So you can now do this round of manifestation also, Ma. Swamiji revealed to all of us a very beautiful, powerful cognition, where Swamiji said that we are all inheritors, the favorite sons and daughters of the cosmos. We are never actually a victim of the cosmos. And this is a power, because when you look at it from the multi-dimensional logic, at every step, you are manifesting your reality. And whatever it is you are seeing, you can manifest it, you can change it, you can create it as you want. So that is the powerful cognition Swamiji gave us, Ma. And with this powerful cognition, we are doing the remote vision power manifestation. Continue looking at it. See, Swamiji will show you different details. You also ask him, Swamiji, in that space of ultimate oneness with you, show me the color of the walls of this living room. Witness the manifestation. Fundamentally, we cannot manifest anything. See, because we as we perceive ourselves right now is very limited. It is human. But the way Swamiji looks at us, It says each one of us as divine beings, as our true nature of divine beings. So just surrender to Swamiji, surrender to your Ishta Devata, as we learned earlier today, where all the OCDs, all the obsessive compulsive disorders, which cause us to perceive this delusion, this illusion, complete with those. Manifest your decision inspired by your Ishta Devata, by your favorite deity. Let that be your inspiration. Let that be the joy happening within you as you're doing the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Go to the detail. We have just a few seconds more of manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Okay, now I request all of you to post your answers in the chat. Ma Maria, Ma Adela, Ma Maluhia, Ma Margarida. I request all of you to post whatever Swamiji showed you as the living room of this house in the chat. Post it in detail. The colors, shapes, anything Swamiji is revealing to you, post it. See, many times when you're scanning, there might be things which come up which seem completely unrelated towards the house, maybe the living room. It can be something even unrelated. Even if that is coming up, if your third eye is showing it to you, post that also.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Post your answers. Take a few minutes for that now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, let us see the answers now for this house. So this bedroom, this house has 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, it's completely furnished. And let us see a picture of the living room now. Let us get a glimpse. Okay, so as you can see here, this is the living room of the house. It's mainly white in color. It has sofas. It has one very long sofa. It has 2 chairs on either side, yellow in color. The sofas are striped with gray and white. And it has a carpet, a slightly darker gray carpet, and 2 small round tables in the front of the sofas, more ovular than round. It has a wall mounted TV with a TV table underneath it, a gray color TV table with 2 seats actually underneath the TV table itself. So as you can all now take a look and see the living room of this house. Do verify your answers with it. It's actually also you can see the ceiling fan in this picture. Look back at whatever Swamiji has shown you and post the manifestations that you have experienced also. See, even if you got one small thing correct, the color of the carpet, the fact that there is a carpet, the color of the walls, even one color you just saw yellow, whatever it is, celebrate Swamiji's manifestation inside of you. That manifestation is what matters. That experience of oneness, of celebration, of Brahmanyam Bahuputratam that you are experiencing is the sole goal of our manifestation. So do share that also. Take a minute to post your answers. Also, take a few minutes to go to Facebook, head to social media and share with your friends, family, and different people on social media too as to how the manifestation has happened within you. So now as we are understanding this, one of the fundamental key things we saw was when you look at your past suffering and pain from the lens of the multidimensional logic, you see that even logically, even factually, they don't exist. This may not be an experience for us right now, right? For you and me, maybe we do not feel, right? Madela, Maria, Michael, you can all answer this. Do you right now actually fundamentally cognize how your sufferings don't exist? Most probably not. But how can we get this as our experience? It is very important for every cognition to become our experience. Now, how to manifest this as our experience and manifest this powerful cognition as powers is what Swamiji is going to be revealing to us in the next session. So now let us all listen very intensely from about this greater science from Swamiji of how you are beyond suffering.
for the
Please understand, this is one of the important lesson you need to learn. Anything through which you try to maintain your identity will bring suffering.
Yes.
Anything. You may be holding on to some desire. You may be moving away from some fear. Anything you do to hold on to your identity will bring suffering. One of the biggest freedom I have in my life is I don't do anything to maintain my identity. It goes to dogs. I tell very clearly. Understand? Maintaining the identity is the stick with which Maya controls you. How? Have you seen in the street, monkeys will be made to jump by the, what do you call him? Monkey trainers,
yeah,
you can call. In
music,
villages,
music grinders.
in village sides, the street side, the fellows will show circus with monkey. They will have a stick. The moment they move the stick, the monkeys will jump. Same way, the Maya, the delusion, makes us jump through one stick, the stick of maintaining our identity. If you just don't bother about that stick, you are free. I tell you, it's not that you will not have wealth. It's not that you will not have whatever you want. It's not that I don't have wealth. It's not that I don't have what I want. I have more than what I want. But nothing gives me suffering. But you guys have less than what you want and everything gives you suffering. That is where the problem is. Your every pet turns into a scorpion. You try to caress them and they just tuck. The problem is the intention of maintaining identity itself is foolishness. But how much ever I tell, you say no, but practical. Truth has to be faced directly. No other way. Come on.
So I do it to maintain my identity, and I do it to be happy. But the problem with the happy part, not that there's a problem with happiness, it's that I look external for the definition of happiness. So what does everybody else have, and therefore that will make me happy if I have it. And then when I'm getting to the contradictory ones, but it's sort of, when I looked at the sensory pleasures, I realized that not only do I do things to maintain my identity and to be happy, but that I'm looking to those sensory pleasures to bring it to me. So everything's external. My definition of happiness is somebody else's definition, and what's going to bring me that, I look externally for that. So it's this sort of a never-ending wheel of ridiculousness, really. So in terms of the contradictory desires, I looked at my desire to be happy, which is really a recipe for disaster right now, because the definition is external, and what I'm looking for is external. And so if I actually have happiness, it's kind of a fluke, I think, more than anything. But the other,
not only fluke, not only it is temporary, even in temporary it is temporary.
Yeah.
You understand? Ephemeral of ephemeral. See, temporary also as something like at least temporary time. Even in temporary, it does not have the temporariness. Actually, you don't suffer because of situations. 90% of your suffering, I can say 99% of your suffering, is when you are thinking about the situations. When you are thinking about the situations, you suffer, not during the situations. The emotional and mental level pain is the result of the constant judgment growing inside you. The emotional imbalance can deeply affect the body For example, Monday morning, when you feel intense resistance to go to work or school, it can manifest as pain, diseases in the body. There is something called Monday morning blow-ups in the West. Monday morning is the time maximum number of cardiac arrests happens. People die just because of their resistance to school and work. Can you imagine? Actually, this going to work at particular time is one of the most powerful way to keep human beings slave. All the so-called civilizations use this as a method to keep human beings slave. And for you to obey, see, if you live integrity and you obey your words, commitment, your declarations, that will lead you to enlightenment. But if you know it is forced on you and the timing has to be followed, otherwise you can't survive, and you don't feel connected to the goal for which you are made to work. For example, you are working for a company but you don't have a passion for that goal. You are just working, means you are nothing more than a slave. Fluoride is required to make you dull and make you slave. That is why use fluoride in their water.
The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. 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 Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the shit, sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth. Denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement. This decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc. mentioned and above, not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. Sit like Mahabhairava, Mahakala Bhairava. I am telling you the truth. You are Mahakala Bhairava. I am not brainwashing you. Actually, if I want to exploit you, I should tell you you are something lower than God. I should be brainwashing you into some lower identity so that I can continue to exploit you. But I am not interested in exploiting you. I am interested in expressing through you. You are my soulmate. You are my conscious life partner. I celebrate when you are liberated. Anyone who is now catching what I am saying and saying, yes, Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding, I have no suffering, no pain. You are my beloved now. I just want to hug you. You are my own. I have only one reason to tell the truth, because truth makes you fulfilled and makes me fulfilled. You are Kalabhairava. Sit like Kalabhairava and tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kalabhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on me, you will get that stone back. If you throw the shit on me, you will get that shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything. I will not be working, operating in any of the cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo dignity and the reason to operate. Far from pseudo dignity. With this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I tell you that quality which oozes out from your consciousness into your body, it will actually literally bring that sweetness in your tongue. That is what is actually Amrita. Amrita means the principles of immortality digested, cognized by your mind and gets sunk, drilled, driven into your brain, and that brain's opening up, flowering, that Sahasrara Chakra flowering, and that honey pours inside the system, literally brings sweetness inside your throat. Amrita. Principles of immortality. Truths of immortality. When they are chewed by your mind and gets into your brain, the chemistry, alchemistry happens in you, in your biology, is nectar. Actually, I am tasting that this very moment. That's the reason I am taking a few seconds to settle down and speak. Now the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally
When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistent, uncompromisingly, vairam vainda vairagyam, vairagya like a diamond, vajra, vajra vairagya. That's all. That's all. Listen, 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 listen to this truth and internalize, manifest.
The beautiful mantra, Mrityunjaya mantra. Trayambagam yajamahe sugandhim pushtivardhanam Urvarugamiva bandhanan mrityormukshiyamamrutat. See the word pushtivardhanam. When ripe, it relaxes. If you are ripe from all the needs of the world, your demand from the world, if you feel you have sucked the world enough, you have taken all the possible juice and you are matured, you have nothing more to demand from the world. Pushtivardhanam. Pushtivardhanam. Then you decide to operate on gratitude. Understand? Till you decide to operate on gratitude, you have not yet completed your commitment, means immature relationship with the world. Till you are in the mood of sucking, till you are in the mood of demanding. I tell you, as long as you are in the mood of demanding, sucking, you are a child, minor. You are not adult. You are not matured. You might have been grown, but not matured. When the gratitude becomes your fundamental cognition to operate with you, with the life, with the humanity, and with the universe, I tell you, no suffering can touch you. Always you will be powerful. Everything you do will become historic. Because matured things are cognized by matured people. Fundamental quality of maturity is your cognition for operating will be gratitude. Gratitude will be your cognition of operation. I tell you, my masters invoked that in me. The intensity with which they invoked that in me brought such tremendous maturity.
Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have iyama. Listen. Iyama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which has only law but no flow are called dead matter. Objects which has law and flow are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead, is a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. The flow of life belongs to consciousness. Law of life belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your pain, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration, understanding is happening in me, then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand. So many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They have seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They have seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same. But you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma.
At least 200 techniques Sadashiva is giving for completion, for various incompletions and various methods, process, procedures, systems, technique, for various background people and various genders and for variety of people. But let me put it on record. The most powerful completion technique is declaring with your will. I tell you, if you learn that through your willful declaration, bringing completion, you have mastered the science of completion, and no suffering can come to you anymore in the life. You have reached a space where all sufferings are redundant and irrelevant to your life. And it is not difficult. That's the good news I have for you guys. It's not difficult. It is like you always think, oh, I can't even lift 5 kg and work out. How can I lift 100 kg and work out? Only if I lift 100 kg and work out, the model's photos I see, my body can become like that. Fool, don't you understand? First lift 2 kg, the strength which your system generates, with that you will be able to lift 5 kg. The strength which your system generates, with that you can go to 10. It is not supposed to be compared with where you are now and where you are supposed to be. No. That is the bad way of thinking. Toxic thinking, toxic thought current. No. Declare now with all your will. One victory will add more willpower in you, strength in you. Then that will take you to the next level of willful declaration. powerful declaration. That will lead you to the next level. I have always seen people taking a very convenient but cunning route. Oh, we can never reach where you are. Where is you? Where am I? This is the most cunning pattern you can develop. And never allow me to influence your life. I have seen people do that. How can we compare ourselves with you? Listen. Listen. The other day, somebody was asking me a question about this will. One of my team members asked, how can I get out of some patterns when I know it as a pattern? Understand. Be grown up. Be matured adult. When you know it as a pattern, just break it. Decide to drop it. I tell you, just by your will you can have completion. You are a matured, grown up adult. Just by your will, if you can put your love or withdraw your love from some time, space, action, person, that is the ultimate maturity of emotion. By your will, able to complete some hatred, by your will, able to manifest love, by your will, able to withdraw yourself, by your will, able to throw yourself completely into it. Listen. All techniques are nothing but trying to make your will catch this truth. Trying to make your will catch this truth. Your will is the most powerful completion technique. Here, Upanishad declares, let there be no separation. Let me have completion with Brahman, the consciousness, and let Brahman be complete with me. So be it. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. Anirakaranamastu nirakaranam me astu. It is just declaration. Prayer is the method of mentally retarded people connecting with God. Declaration is the method of matured beings connecting with God. Even to connect with God, don't be mentally retarded. Declaration. is the matured way of connecting with God.
Now, with that beautiful revelations from Swamiji, experientially understanding how each one of us are beyond suffering. Let us do an exercise to make this powerful cognition, this cosmic cognition, as our own cognition. One thing which is very important as to why we have so many of these internalization processes. Before that, I'd like to say Nithyanandam to all those who have joined, who are joining. See, many people, Makumi Lim, and many others who are starting to join for the program. Nithyanandam, all of you can all post how all of you who all are participating in this session, do post a message in the chat. And we have just understood the most powerful cognitions from Swamiji directly about how you can make it your experience that you are beyond suffering. So as I was saying, why is it really important, all these internalization exercises? The first thing we should understand is that at every moment, anything that clicks with us, any understandings we get, if it remains as an understanding, we will forget it. We will not be able to remember it in the long term. That is why we always say, how many of you remember what you studied in school or in college? Unless you are actually using it in your life right now, you probably don't remember it. Because only what you live, what you use in your life retains with you. So, even these powerful cognitions, only if you start using these powerful cognitions in your daily life, if you start living them, will they retain with you? Or else it will just be like, oh, I learned something good today and forget it 2 days later. So for each one of you, I request each of you to do very sincerely these internalization processes. These processes to convert the powerful cognition into your own cognition, into your life, such that it can manifest as powers. So let us enter into the session. Swamiji said, what to do when I experience suffering? Just decide. My Guru, Swamiji, has told me I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding I have no suffering and no pain. It is a simple decision. A very, very important decision. Because when you decide, your conscious decision, especially the Ishtadeva inspired decisions, have power. So a simple decision, Swamiji told, I have no suffering and no pain. So I am deciding to not have suffering and not have any pain. That is all each one of you have to do whenever you see suffering come up in your life. These 5 cognitions that Swamiji revealed, how to not grieve for anything. The 5 things that we have to apply in any situation. Deny the brainwashing done about pain and suffering. If you do not sleep for 4 days, you will die. This is a myth. We have already seen science, the science of Bhava Samadhi, and several examples of people who are still very much alive in the body. Decide to be in the truth. We learned we have presence in 14 lokas. So depending on the powerful cognition, manifest that presence in this loka. So the first is deny the brainwashing which is done to you about pain and suffering. Wherever you have been told this causes pain, this causes suffering, deny it. Decide to be in the truth. Every powerful cognition you get, decide to manifest that as your reality. Next, I am having 25 heads and one consciousness. Swamiji says, now you have one head, but you've broken yourself into 25 different consciousness, 25 different things going on inside of you. Swamiji said, the truth is, you have 25 heads, but one consciousness. Here I'll just narrate a small story which Swamiji has revealed from the Puranas. During the Mahabharata, actually, there was a test. So the king, Dhritarashtra, his children, the 100 Kauravas, and his nephews, the 5 Pandavas, had gone to Gurukulam together. And he wanted to see, all of the ministers of the court wanted to see how their education was progressing. So they decided to put a test. And the test is they both each, the Pandavas in one group and the 100 Kauravas in the other group, are given a hut. And this house, they are told, you have an hour. Now, you have one gold coin. With this one gold coin, you have to fill up the whole house. You have to buy something that will fill this entire house. So, now, they both are separate. They both have the 2 huts. And the Kauravas are like, Swamiji says, are like 100 heads with nobody to execute, no hands. But the Pandavas, when they are sitting together, they are like one central intelligence with 5 pairs of hands to execute. An hour passes and the elders come to check who has passed this test. So first they go to the Kauravas and there they see the hut. They're not even able to go inside the hut because it is filled with hay. And they ask, what is this? You have filled the whole house with hay. Like, yes, you said we had to fill the house with one coin. What else is cheaper in this world than to fill it with hay? So Dhritarashtra is very happy. He thinks, oh, my sons have won the test. They have filled the entire house. The others say, let's first go and see the Pandavas too. They go there and they are warmly welcomed inside the house. There are lamps lit. There is beautiful incense. And there's a bowl of fruits. It's distributed. Their legs are washed. And they're all seated so happily. And then they ask, what did you fill the house with? It seems quite empty. They say, no, we fill this house with light and beautiful fragrance. We have filled this house with the lamp light and with the beautiful fragrance of the incense stick. See, this is how you will manifest when you are one consciousness with 25 heads. But you will be very messy and discoordinated and end up messing up completely. When you live the way you do now, which is with one consciousness, broken into 25 places, and only a single head and a single pair of hands. That is why the Pandavas were declared the winner. This is the third cognition. Fourth, decide you are Paramashiva. You are Kala Bhairava. Decide, I am the neutral sacred space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Declare that. This is the fourth cognition. And let us see the fifth cognition. And this fifth cognition, to go beyond suffering, is be powerful, bold to stand any stress created externally or internally. Now, when you start actively practicing this truth, expressing it in your inner space with yourself, expressing it to your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all conflicts will become irrelevant in your life. Now let us recap these 5 statements where Swamiji revealed first being deny the brainwashing done to you by society of the existence of pain and suffering. The second cognition is decide to always live in the truth that whatever powerful cognition has clicked with you as true, live in that. The third is you are a being with one consciousness and 25 heads. Fourth is Kala Bhairavoham. I am Kala Bhairava. I will declare to be in that neutral sacred space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And fifth, have the strength, be powerful to stand up to any internal or external stress. When you start actively practicing this truth, expressing it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, through all the conflict will just become irrelevant. All suffering and pain will become irrelevant. Let us take a few minutes now to cognize, to consciously cognize these 5 truths. You can even take a notebook and pen down all 5 of these truths and look through it and consciously cognize how that can be your reality. Any of you have any questions or doubts you would like clarified from this session? Feel free to post it in the chat. Start seeing how in the various aspects of your life you can start actively practicing this truth. How are you going to express it in your inner image with yourself? How are you going to express these 5 truths in your outer image with others? Pen that also down. how you can practice these 5 powerful cognitions as your own cognition in life. How are you going to deny that brainwashing of pain and suffering in your life? How are you going to live the powerful cognitions that click with you, the truth? How are you going to manifest yourself as a being with 25 heads but one central consciousness? How are you going to manifest Kala Bhairavoham? I am Kala Bhairava. I am Paramashiva. I will be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I will not be the initiator of any karma. And the 5th cognition of I am powerful enough to stand any stress created internally or externally. Look in and see how you can start practicing this in your daily, day-to-day life. Nityanandam, Tilagavati Ravi, I see that you have joined. We are actually doing a very powerful process as we just learned from Swamiji in this previous session. Nityananda Ma Tilagavati, in the previous session, actually, Swamiji had revealed to all of us about how we are all beyond pain and suffering at every level. We are not bound by it. And to make this as our reality, Swamiji gave us 5 powerful cognitions. And the first cognition being that you are beyond pain and suffering, and it is just a brainwashing done to you by society. The second cognition is that live the truth, deciding to live the truth, where a powerful cognition clicks with you, deciding to make it your lifestyle. The third powerful cognition that Swamiji revealed was the powerful cognition of you being a being with actually 25 heads and one central consciousness, not with one head and 25 different things inside you telling 25 different things. And the fourth truth being the truth of Kala Bhairavoham. You are Kala Bhairava, you are Paramashiva. And the 5th cognition being be powerful and bold to stand up to any stress created internally or externally. So we're all doing a short process of actively practicing this in our life, seeing the different ways we can incorporate this as our lifestyle. So now with that, let us enter into the next very beautiful power manifestation session with these powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji, holding the same truth. Choose any one of them. Let's say I am Paramashiva. I will only function from the neutral space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where everything is oneness. Decide to manifest the powers. So we are continuing with remote vision as we have been doing throughout the day today. manifesting the beautiful power of remote vision, which actually when Swamiji reveals, when Paramashiva reveals this in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the very clear technique, the science to manifesting it, Swamiji reveals, Paramashiva reveals as Vyomakaram Swamatmanam ध्यायेद्दिग्भिरनावृतं निराश्रयाचितिः शक्तिः Swarupam Darshayet Tada. The literal meaning of this is that cognize yourself as Vyomakara, as yourself as a form of space, limitless in any direction. Thus, the power of consciousness within you, no longer being supported or bound by any sort of physical characteristic or mental characteristic, manifests in its fullness, giving you its true vision of how it actually exists. Where Swamiji's Paramashiva is revealing in this verse very beautifully of how just by making yourself unlimited to the social conditioning of body and mind, by purely associating yourself with a consciousness, with a cognizer within, when you see yourself as Paramashiva, as Kala Bhairava, as untouched by anything going on outside, then you beautifully manifest the powers, the power of consciousness, which shows its true form to you, where the whole world is revealed towards you. So let us start with scanning the living room of the house, which is in front of all of you right now. You could also scan other details like the furnishing status of this house, number of bedrooms and number of restrooms inside this house. But focus on how does the living room of this house look? The furnitures, the colors, the different shapes, types of furnitures, and whatever else Swamiji chooses to show you, you can scan inside of this house. How does it exactly look? Let us all start now. Just connecting to Swamiji. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya, the intense frequency of the cosmos that will raise you to making these powerful cognitions as your reality. So let us start now. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Adi and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Adela Skulin, Ma Maluhia Mauna, Ma Kumilin, Ma Telagavati Ravi, Ma Margarida, Ma Parameshwari. I request all of you to also participate actively and do the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now you can all take a few minutes to post your answers. I see Maria, Ma, Maria, Kalinina, you started posting your answers. I request all the others participating in this round of manifestation to post whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye into the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I'll give you all a few minutes now to post whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Do share it in the chat now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Also see a couch, okay? Ma Maria. What color are you seeing the couch as, Ma?
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Maria, do share what color, okay, beige or brown. And on what type of flooring is the couch placed? On what kind of surface is the couch placed upon?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Do share, Ma, what kind of flooring you are seeing and what kind of wall color also you are seeing in this house, living room.
Paramashivoham.
Again and again Swamiji recites. God repeats, God resides in detail. You will see manifestation happen just by the decision to go to the details. We are saying adjacent to the dining area in the living room.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Give a few more minutes for all others also to finish posting your answers.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Maria, you see its carpet.
Paramashivoham.
Light colored carpet, okay?
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, let us all now see the answers. Also, Ma Maria, you can share which number of rooms in this house that you are seeing. As you can see here, the number of bedrooms is 3. The number of bathrooms is 2.5. So one which is just a toilet without a full shower. And it's a completely furnished house. That is the details of this house. And as you can see here, a shot of the living room where it is adjacent to the dining area. Ma Maria, as you can see, there does seem to be a type of light carpet on the ground, which is so perfect. The chairs, there are no chairs visible inside this picture, but there's a grey couch with orange and white pillows, and a table. You're seeing a wooden frame table with a wooden base with a white top. It's looks like it's a black metal base with a wooden top actually, ma. And so beautifully you've manifested, ma, especially the carpet and the fact that it's adjacent to the dining area. It's a peach color, the walls, etc. So far, 2 chairs. Okay, yes, ma. Your chairs are right. There are 2 chairs here. Carpet, tables, and some more carpet. This is a very beautiful manifestation. Others, I request all of you to verify your answer, what Swamiji revealed to you, with the details of this couch, of this living room. Understand the science. Now, when you are manifesting, you are celebrating the happiness of Paramashiva within you. If you're able to manifest even a single color, just celebrate it. Because fundamentally, celebration is the way we are sending our message to the cosmos. This is what I want in life. When you celebrate it, when you say, I manifested it, your mind itself starts to believe that really, really, I am not human, I am divine. That happening, that manifestation within you just starts happening. So now, I request all the participants to take a few minutes to go and post on Facebook and on the various social media platforms. Ma Maria, you can share how you manifested on towards your friends and family to enrich them, to tell them that this possibility exists for them too. Take a minute and do this. Yes, Ma Maria, that's very beautiful. You're saying you will do it. Do get them also to sit for darshan today and experience that overflowing bliss which comes from sitting in Swamiji's presence. And I'm sure you have experienced that. That's why you keep coming back again and again. So many seasons I have seen you sitting here, ma, for the sessions. And the next topic is actually Paramashivanandam, the bliss of Paramashiva, where your pains and sufferings become redundant. They no longer even have meaning in your life. That space is what Swamiji is going to be revealing to us. So now in this next session, let us listen from Swamiji about Paramashivanandam, the space where your pains and suffering are redundant.
I initiate all of you into Paramashivananda. All pains, sufferings, fears, all negativity becomes redundant and irrelevant. Listen. Even when you are struggling to manifest Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. So all negativity is redundant.
Reason for patterns that are passed through generations. What is the best way to get out of this? First thing. The fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity
what is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain from your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once the Shivacharyas, they do two puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they were to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil. Burning fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, கண்ண நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதே தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me the fire burns, fire hurts is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience like fire burns is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He was giving me the multidimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, How can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Correct, Swami. That one lesson he taught me, I realized multiple things. First thing, even the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognitions. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognitions. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss. It is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made. Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing it. Annam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Annam na nindyat tat vratam. Pranam Brahmeti. Mano Brahmeti, Vijnanam Brahmeti, Anandam Brahmeti. Taittiriya Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs.
Taittiriya Upanishad very clearly declares, Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of a stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandat eva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. The experience of powerfulness, not feeling suffocated, experience of non-violence. See, a person who is fulfilled will never be violent. He'll only feel like giving, giving, giving. How can I give more? How can I contribute more to everyone's life? Actually, when you are in bliss, the moment you wake up, whoever you see, you feel like hugging and blessing them. If you are not blissful, whoever you see, you feel biting them. So, falling in the eyes of the people who are not blissful is a curse. Be clear. Ananda Atma, the soul, the self, which is made of the material called Ananda. Only that soul should be experienced, it should be seen. Actually, when you see that soul, you experience Ananda in you. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. Bliss is the primary manifestation of Paramashiva.
Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest, because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda. Now again I am going to give you some of the conclusions about you. Cosmic conclusions about you. See, you have your own conclusions. I am tall, short, fat, lean, fair, dark. You have your own conclusions about you. This language, this religion, that religion. This country, that country. This nationality is the another one stupidity taught to human beings. No, really. It's a conspiracy by politicians. All these ideas, concepts, you have about you, but cosmos has some conclusions about you. The owner who made you has some conclusions about you, and he also is very clear why he made you.
Let's try to put that software and see how we are functioning. That's all. The whole Atma Tattva is nothing but using the original owner's updated software to make the product function and see what all it manifests. It's only your integrity to these conclusions are required, nothing else. Nothing else is required. Listen. The conscious principle, consciousness, conscioushood, Atma Tattva, the conscious component, Atma Tattva in you, in all of us, is not only beyond these Panchatattva's of Prithvi Tattva, Appu Tattva, Teyu Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Akasha Tattva, means roughly in English, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element, the conscious element in you, consciousness in you, Atma Tattva in you, not only is beyond all these five, this empowers all these five. Listen. Atma Tattva in you, conscious principle in you, Chit Shakti in you, conscious hood in you, consciousness in you, conscious element in you. All these words denote the same. Conscious element in you is not only beyond these five principles called earth element, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. This Atma Tattva, conscious principle, empowers, gives life to all these five. Listen carefully. If you use unclutching, completion and tyaga to stop all the interferences and inferences of earth, water, fire, air, space elements on your Atma Tattva, on your conscious principle, you will manifest powers immediately. Listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, individual conscious principle awakening, is not exclusive right for anyone. It is even for animals. It is granted, understand? If you try to keep the powerful cognition, you are Atma, your Atma Tattva, while you are eating, while you are sleeping, your body will not react like a normal human body. There will not be any body odor. There will not be any. The hangover of sleep, the effect of sleep on you. From today, all of you start manifesting this powerful cognition. Your conscious principle, Atma Tattva, is not only beyond the 5 elements, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, and space element. The Atma Tattva empowers all these elements. And do not allow the interferences and inferences of these 5 elements on your Atma Tattva. Understand? If you just awaken your Atma Tattva, that's all. Immediately, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all will manifest in you. All of them are waiting to manifest in you. You just need to say yes. I really want to tell you all, please listen. Please listen. Listen. I absolutely love you guys. All of you who are here for initiation and mandala process, I absolutely love you guys. I am revealing the most sacred truth. Listen carefully. You are really Paramashiva. Paramashiva is really the source material of you, the core content of you. Start internalizing, start chewing this idea. How can this be the truth? My core content, source material is Paramashiva. In fact, there is so many incompletion, hurting, pain, contradiction. Hey, too much. But I tell you, please start understanding beyond all this, the deepest core, your cells can be produced, sustained, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion and liberated. This whole thing can happen inside you only if Paramashiva is residing in you. So, if you are alive, Paramashiva is residing in you. Really is residing in you. Just to tell this truth to all of you, Paramashiva is keeping me alive. Understand? The number of assassination attempts, I should have been dead. I don't know how many hundreds of times long before. But neither I am dead nor hurt. Not only alive, surviving, thriving. It is just because I need to tell you this one truth. You are Paramashiva. Start functioning from this core cognition. You will see the shift start happening
in your thought current, thinking process, shift starts happening in your cognition about you, world, and God.
Today's initiation is be the center of the ultimate manifestation of the cosmos. Listen. The ultimate of the cosmos is Paramashiva. Manifest, unmanifest, in both, ultimate and everything put together is Paramashiva. Sit with this one cognition, this whole cosmos and the ultimate of the cosmos, Paramashiva, is breathing through you. Listen. Paramashiva does not live in your consciousness. Your consciousness is alive, conscious, because it is inside Paramashiva. Listen carefully. You are alive, you are able to perceive, you are able to think, you are able to exist because you are inside Paramashiva. So sit with this truth. Paramashiva's consciousness is giving you the experience you exist. You are living inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your body is inside the body of Paramashiva. Your mind is inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your consciousness is inside the consciousness of Paramashiva. Sit with this truth now. Your breathing is inside the breathing of Paramashiva. I initiate all of you into Paramashivanandam. All pains, sufferings, delusions, everything has no existence. Because Paramashiva does not have pain. If he has a pain, if he has a suffering, then I can say, your pain is inside Paramashiva's pain. No, that statement has no meaning. Your body is inside Paramashiva's body. Your mind is inside Paramashiva's mind. Your consciousness is inside Paramashiva's consciousness. But because Paramashiva does not have suffering, I cannot say your suffering is inside Paramashiva's suffering. The truth is you don't have suffering. All suffering, pain, delusion, everything has no existence. No existence. It is non-existent. It has no existence. So understand. Sit now. Your body is inside Paramashiva's body. Your mind is inside Paramashiva's mind. Your breathing is inside Paramashiva's breathing. Your consciousness is inside Paramashiva's consciousness. The Agni inside your body is inside Paramashiva's Agni. The water inside your body is inside Paramashiva's water. Every element in your body is inside Paramashiva's elements. Sit with this truth. I'll breathe Paramashivananda in you. You will manifest Paramashivananda. You will manifest Nithyananda. You will all be free from all pains, sufferings, fears.
all the obsessive compulsive patterns, all of this will become redundant. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva's consciousness is giving you the experience you exist. You are living inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your body is inside the body of Paramashiva. Your mind is inside the mind of Paramashiva. Your consciousness is inside the consciousness of Paramashiva. Sit with this truth now. Your breathing is inside the breathing of Paramashiva. I initiate all of you into Paramashivanandam. All pains, sufferings, delusions, everything has no existence. Because Paramashiva does not have pain. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to each one of us such an amazing powerful cognition. Yes, Nityanand, to all the participants that are here sitting with us today, Swamiji explained about Paramashivananda, how to make your pains and suffering to become redundant, irrelevant in our lives. How many of you understood this?
Today, all of us learned about the secret to go beyond any type of pain or suffering in life. Swamiji literally revealed to us the ultimate methods, the ultimate powerful cognitions using which we can go beyond all pain and suffering in life. Now, the time has come for all of us to get ready to receive that as an experiential initiation inside of us. But what exactly is Paramashivanandam? What exactly does Paramashivanandam mean? I request all the participants to take a few minutes and first post what did you understand exactly by this term Paramashivanandam that Swamiji had explained to us, where you can the state where even your joy and your bliss, everything is rooted in non-violence, and how Paramashivanandam is very different from what we know as joy, happiness, or anything that we normally understand. Request all of you to take a few minutes and please post that. All the participants, I request all of you to take a few minutes and post all your clicks, understanding that you have had in this session. Understand all our sufferings, pains, even our what we call as our worst suffering, are because we are taught that suffering is a reality. I want to share a small incident that happened. Actually, this incident happened and it became like a trend in Gurukul. Like every time this kind of incidents keeps happening. Swamiji is revealing here a very powerful and a very important revelation where Swamiji says that the worst suffering, it's only because you are thought that the suffering is real, right? Can I have all the participants listening? If you are listening here and understanding, I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post yes in the chat. Okay, wonderful. All the participants that are here with us. Ma Parameshwari, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Tilagavati Ravi Nityanandam, Ma Maria Kalinina Nityanandam, Ma Adela, may I request you all to please come on your cameras. Just very soon we are going to be having Swamiji's Darshan today. I request all of you to please come on the camera. Understand now this session is going to actually change the very perspective with which you are going to be dealing with yourself, and therefore with how you've been dealing with your pain and your suffering. Please take a few minutes and kindly settle down. Come in front of the camera. Nityanandam, Ma Gokila, Ma Mahasadashiva, Ma Ling Zhang, Nityanandam, Ma Eva Anderson, and Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Anandeshwari. Okay. Listen, Swamiji revealed a very important truth. Swamiji said, the reason why we are actually having this suffering, the reason why anyone is suffering is not because that suffering is real or some external situation caused it for you or any of that. Swamiji said it's because we are taught to be so. Correct? Now, what does that mean? Something happens, we are feeling that suffering inside. Some fellow insults us, we feel the suffering. Our relationship breaks, we feel the suffering. Am I right? But then Swamiji gives such an important, powerful cognition. How do we actually start understanding it? Like, what does it even mean? For this, I want to share a small incident that happened in the Gurukul. I'm blessed to be brought up in Kailasa's Nityananda Gurukul, Swamiji's Gurukul. Literally, Swamiji brings up each one of us as his very own children. And the powerful cognitions are not just taught for us, it's experientially transmitted. So there was this 6-year-old kid, very naughty kid. So he was sitting and listening to the satsang, he's a Gurukul kid. One day in the satsang, Swamiji told about how pain is a lie. Pain does not exist. And Swamiji shared Swamiji's own Atma Pramana about that whole incident, how to experiment with the truth. When Swamiji actually, like how Swamiji
cut his thigh, and then what was the powerful cognition Swamiji got? And from there onwards, when Swamiji's hand got fractured, how Swamiji did not even have the pain, everything. This kid listened intensely, and it is taught in the Gurukul. Swamiji teaches us all these powerful cognitions. One day, this kid was playing with his friend, and he falls from the chair, and his elbow goes and hits the ground in very forceful manner. 6-year-old kid.
Like
And
it literally goes like when we keep our hand. See, normally what happens is when we fall, our elbow bends, right? So that's like the tension is little reduced. But what happened is he was playing on the chair and his hand kind of went straight. So because of the pressure, because the hand went like straight, the elbow could not bear that weight, that pressure, and it just broke. That whole this elbow completely got disconnected. So the upper arm and the forearm completely got disjointed. And it was a very it was a very big fracture that he had.
so this kid got this fracture, like he really fell his arm, and immediately he just ran. He got up. Suddenly he felt his hand was very weird. 6-year-old boy doesn't cry, doesn't say anything. He just sees his hand, runs to his mother, and his hand is literally hanging, like it's just hanging. So once he runs to his mother, his mother sees his hand and she's shocked. And this kid is saying, "Mom, I think my hand is disjointed." She is shaken. Imagine your 6-year-old child is coming, standing in front of you with his hand fractured so badly and like literally hanging out like that. How would you feel? Wouldn't you freak out? And that's exactly what she did. And she was freaking out and she immediately rushed him to Swamiji. This kid is wondering why is she responding like this? And because this kid is not having pain. He does not have pain. Fracture. And immediately she takes the child and rushes to Swamiji. Swamiji blesses and says, "Don't worry, I'll take care. He won't have any pain." And then she takes and rushes him to the hospital. There the doctors are scanning and seeing. They are shocked. They're checking the X-ray, they're checking him, they're checking the X-ray. They could not believe their eyes. They're saying, "Hurry, for this extent of fracture, he should have been probably like he'll be in complete bed rest, he'll be crying. And a child of this age, he might even slip into coma because the pain is severe."
And especially it was just a 6-year-old kid, a young boy.
So when such an extent thing is happening, how is it possible? And then they actually did series of tests whether this kid, it's not, is it some deficiency, some kind of a disorder that he's not feeling the pain? Nothing like that. He was having all of the senses working properly. Pain, it did not, because from his core, because Swamiji gave the powerful cognition that pain is a lie. It did not pain. Understand? If you not experiencing the pain as a disorder, you won't be able to feel it like when something bad is happening to your body. But that was not the case here. It was pure consciousness. From that powerful cognition, because that was a powerful cognition transmitted, not just that first the kid didn't experience any pain, and the doctor estimated it will take few months to heal. In 1 week, 1 to 2 weeks, it was completely healed. He was so blissful, and that fracture did not even affect that kid, such that when he actually went and like wanted to take darshan from Swamiji, there's actually a photograph of it. He's so confused which hand actually had the fracture. Understand? The pain does not exist. Suffering does not exist. Pain may be inevitable, but suffering is a choice. You suffer only because you've been taught to suffer for things. Imagine and see, many times the things that you suffer for, if it was someone else, if you are brought up in a different societal manner, if you're brought up from a different culture, a different manner, you wouldn't even be suffering for that. Whatever you're suffering for is taught to you. It's conditioning. It's a deep conditioning, but understand it's a conditioning. How many of you are able to grasp this? And if you're having any question, feel free to post it here. Ma Tilagavati Ravi, Ma Komadi. Are all of you understanding? Ma Lingzang. Yes, Nityanandam. How many of you are understanding it? Understand this one powerful cognition. You will see simply all your powerlessness, pain, sufferings will just become redundant, irrelevant. Actually, understand this is a very, very powerful truth. Whatever might be a situation, you may wonder, okay, what happens if I simply go on declaring, okay, pain does not exist, suffering does not exist? What exactly happens to me through that? What can I do? How does that resolve? Understand the very way which you see life will change completely. That is what is Paramashivanandam. See, Swamiji explained, right? Whenever you are having a different kind of, whenever you're having different situations, different problems, you do not know how to deal with. We all are faced by different situations in life. Listen very carefully. Every time, even in your worst, sometimes it may seem illogical to you. Sometimes it may just seem, you will see someone is shouting at you, you have lost your important job, you are literally pained, your relationship left you. At that situation, you have to deny pain. That requires lot of courage. I don't know, like how many of you would have heard the story of Bhakta Prahalada. It's an amazing story. It just represents this principle. It's a young boy, okay, and he's deeply devoted to Narayana, Mahavishnu, and he is so much in love with Narayana. And from his young age, he's been taught about Mahavishnu and how great Narayana is. And as a kid, he's as a 6-year-old kid, he always chants Narayana's name, connected, so deeply connected to Narayana. On the other hand, his father, Hiranyakashipu, is an asura. So basically, he wants everyone to worship, Hiranyakashipu wants everyone to worship him as a god. So he goes on forcing everyone. It goes to such an extent when his own father, Hiranyakashipu, feeds Prahalada with poison. The milk is poison. He puts snake venom into it and gives the son because the son refuses to worship him. Even that crisis, Prahalada, just a 6-year-old kid, he's unperturbed. He says, my Narayana exists everywhere. There is this poison, so the poison cannot touch me. And he will drink it. The poison will become nectar. Next, his father will throw him off the cliff. He will say, just go. He is not going to die by poison. Let me just put him on the cliff and let him fall, let him just crush to death. The child will say, everywhere Narayana exists. Even if I fall only in the lap of Narayana. Immediately he will see, suddenly from the sky a hand appears, holds him and leaves him carefully to the ground. Nothing could kill this child. This father is like going crazy. He wants to somehow destroy this child to prove to everyone that even if it is his own son, he will kill if they don't worship him. The way, the authenticity, see, it is not the situation. Every one of us, pain is inevitable. Is there anyone who does not have adverse situations here in life? No. Life is not like how they portray, right? It's not like a fairy tale all the time. There are going to be situations. There will be so many obstacles. But Sons reveals a very important truth. Pain is inevitable, but the suffering that you go through is a choice. How many of you are catching this? How many of you are understanding this? I request you all to take a minute or two and actually type it down in the chat. Whatever you understood, take a minute or two and type it down in your chat.
We request all the participants, every one of you, to let us know, share with us. This is a very, very important and amazing, powerful cognition. Because with this one cognition, you can deal with all the pain, suffering, anything in life. Let us do a very quick exercise now to understand this further. I'm going to request every one of you to bring a piece of paper and pen. Now, let us do a very quick and a very powerful meditation process very quickly. First step, call out your name aloud to yourself. Literally talk to yourself. You're going to be calling out your name. Like if your name is Rekha, you're going to tell your name. You're going to talk to you like you're talking to a third person. Ask yourself how exactly you want to manifest your life, how exactly you want to manifest your day, how exactly do you want to manifest your situation around you, all the relationships around you. I request every one of you to please take a few minutes and do the process. Please relax. Hope all of you had a few minutes to pen down. Now, in today's initiation, Swamiji will be initiating all of us into Paramashivanandam, experiencing the inherent, innate bliss that we all carry within ourselves. We will be initiated, we will be all experiencing this complete bliss, absolute peace. Each of us will be and we will be initiated into awakening, discovering our Paramashivatva. We request all the participants to please gather and settle down. And please be seated. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Understand the darshan of today. Chandesha Anugraha, Pashupata Anugraha Murthy, and the Kirata Murthy, Chakradana Swarupa Murthy, and Gajantika Murthy, Garudantika Murthy forms of Paramashiva are all the manifestations through which he simply comes like a cosmic 911 response. Any kind, any type, wherever you are experiencing, wherever you are having any kind of a confusion, any kind of a disturbance in your inner space, simply you will see today will come in the darshan as in this forms of Paramashiva, and he will be manifesting, showering you with the grace, with that powerful experience that you cannot suffer.